Oh boy, what is going on? Wednesday night, it is time for a little bit of practice action before this Sunday's round one here at Atron Circuit. That's right, April 14th, this Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern Time. Of course, you can head on over to the Slidestyle Discord for all of your local time conversions, because time zones are a thing, unfortunately. Something we got to deal with. Speedy's here. What's going on, Speedy? How have you been, my friend? We are hanging out right now. Flying the drone cam around. We got our man Tempa hanging out in the server, waiting for some friends to slide around with. It's this mean-looking machine. Badass looking rides as always. But it is practice time here at Atron Circuit, making sure we've got everything buttoned up and squared away for both the drivers and myself for this Sunday's event. I've even got to make sure I got my controller cable all untwisted. I don't know how this happened here. All right. Getting stuff squared away out here. Here's some motor revving action. We've got mystery drivers here. Oh, there we go. One livery pops in. We've got Theory. Somebody else, don't know who. We take our first look at this event's course. And of course, our bonus cones there, as you see Theory grabbing the first one before tail sliding right on in, getting a little over rotated. That's all right, he'll hold on to it. These guys making solo runs here, a little bit of mock qualifying action. It looks like Theory's got that car over rotating a little bit, so I'm sure he'll get that squared away. Tempa rear end of the car off in the dirt, sliding into this final hairpin of the course here. Transition back and forth quickly on the way up the hill, and you see that second bonus cone technically does grab it, hit the wall right before, however. One of the more difficult turns throughout the entire Slidestyle season is this uphill right-hander. Just such an odd curve as you're coming towards it. Of course, you're mid-transition, a little side-to-side action here as you come in this last back straightaway portion of the course. So you're coming from this side, transitioning over to the right, and then making your way up the wall ride. And it's like hard to tell the radius of the turn because it's almost blind on the other side. Keto is here. Keto with the sub to the channel. We appreciate you, my friend. Of course, rocking the Slidestyle graphics system for practice even now. We're trying to step our game up here a little bit. So I do not have any of the Twitch alerts and overlay graphics and everything like that, but got the sub 32 whole months. The support is unbelievable, man. I love you guys so much. Keto and OG around here, the OGest of OGs. If it wasn't for people like Keto, things like Slidestyle wouldn't be happening at all. So that support always makes these events possible. So if you're watching right now, go on and give the thank you to the guys like Keto and everybody that supports our channel, because without them, there would definitely be no Slidestyle. That is for sure. Good to see you too, my friend. I've been digging, man. It's been a busy couple weeks here, but we wanted to make sure we got a practice session in. We were going to get one in on Monday, but there were problems with the US servers here in CarX. Frosty's here. What's going on, Frosty? We see our first tandem run of the day. Tempa and J-Star going at it here. First turn looking good for these guys, matching the angle well as J-Star on the chase. Tempa grabbing that first bonus cone as they send their way around. J-Star getting a little bit too much rotation, but able to drive back to the rear bumper of Tempa. Still matching the angle all the way through the second hairpin here. Now we'll see this transition into this final corner I was telling you about. You can see how difficult it is to get up on that wall. Not able to get the bonus cone this time around as they cross through the finish. Frosty, that's a very good question. We've kind of decided that we are actually not going to be sharing the course with the objects, because one of the biggest things about Slidestyle has always been being as friendly and fair to our console competitors as possible. So of course none of the drivers able to see the bonus cones on track. Everything else that you see that is added is purely just for the visuals of the stream. It doesn't affect the course in any way at all. But the bonus cones, of course, documented by these drivers. They're on our course maps in the Slidestyle Discord. If you type _Slidestyle, if you're not already there, I think you are. But they are not intended to be zones, because of course in Slidestyle we don't believe in zones. It's a freestyle drifting competition. However, the bonus cones are just there to enhance competition a little bit, add some hang a carrot out there on a stick, for the lead drivers. Something we're experimenting with this season, but these drivers know their locations, and they are not designed to be difficult to hit by any means. So these drivers all know where they're at, and if you're running the line as the line was kind of originally intended, you kind of can't miss it. So that's the point of those. But of course, since our console friends will never be able to see these, we're not going to be sharing it with our PC friends either. We don't want anybody to gain any kind of advantage. As always, Slidestyle purely about fun. So the only people that will have access to the objects to be able to see them is myself, so that they can be visible on stream, and DK, as he is race control. Now, some people say, but how is that fair? DK competes in the events. Well, that's going to be kind of one of those it is what it is type situations, because DK volunteers his time to be race control and make these events go as perfectly smoothly as possible, and part of his duties there are to help me out with any decisions on if somebody did hit one of those cones or not. So everybody's just going to have to live with the fact that he gets to see it. Password, as always, Frosty, is in the Slidestyle Discord. Once you are, I'm not sure if you're marked as a driver or not, but once you have signed up for the season, or if you have run any previous season, but if you haven't, because I can't keep it straight. We've had so many drivers come in and out, man. I redid the drivers database today in my system, and crazy to see how many drivers we have had over the past few years. But it is in the password channel for our drivers and the Slidestyle Discord. Part of our new features for using our actual overlay software for our practice sessions here, as we take a look at Wayne's machine right here, we've got the ability to throw our driver cards up on the screen here. Not that there's any additional information to be gained from that you can't see already on the car. You see the name and the number on the car as they are supposed to be. But fun little things like that we can do. Of course, I'll be adding to the amount of things available for us to do throughout the season. And of course, we're able to display all of our information as well, such as the event schedule for this year. Our car specifications, rules for qualifying and bracket competition for those that are unfamiliar with how Slidestyle is run. We were talking about how difficult this turn is. Wayne makes it look easy almost every time, that final turn up the hill. Theory and Tempa hanging out here by the starting line. As Wayne and J-Star get after it, J-Star on the lead here. Frosty, that's because you're not listening, my friend. The driver password is in the password channel, and you have to have signed up or run a previous year's Slidestyle event to be tagged as a driver in the Slidestyle Discord. And then you will have access to that channel. So if you have not run a Slidestyle event before, I thought you had, but if you have not, if you are interested in running this year, check out all the regulations there in the Slidestyle Discord. Check over the regulations, get your car set up and built, submit your sign up, and we'll get you tagged as a driver and get you in here with these guys. Getting a little more wall ride action than we wanted there. Looks like Theory was able to get on top of that over-rotation issue he had earlier on. Got this thing dialed back in the way he wants it here. Wayne getting the pressure on a little bit, sending Theory into that outside wall, but no harm, no foul. Both of them are able to hold on. Big lag from Tempa here. Now, I'm not sure if that's on Tempa's end of things or the server's end or my end, but a little blinkiness there. We've had a couple of big lags here. As we mentioned earlier, we would have had a practice on Monday, but the servers, I was unable to create a server either on the US or the European servers. A couple people said they were able to get one up and running on the European servers, but nothing in the US. I wasn't able to do either. DK in the server, that's what we like to see. Rocking it with Theory here. If I can learn how to fly the drone properly. Badass looking Mustang machine here as always. Other Alex is here. Alex Powson, what's going on? Frosty says, has the has the competition shown a finished banner for the comp? What? I have no idea what my man's talking about. Alex P, what's going on, bud? I hate that you can't have the driver names over top of the drivers on the drone cam anymore. It drives me nuts because I have no idea who some of these people are without their windshield banners. Because they swap cars in and out so much. Considering where they just spawned and reappeared, I'm going to assume this is Wayne. crazy ass looking livery. Check out the roof. Good grief. And with the magic of keto, this manages to fit under 200 vinyls. Look at this. I'm trying to get up on it. Look at that. That is crazy. Wayne says no. That's it's okay. So that's why he's got his waypoint set to where he spawns like parked next to you then. AP says he was playing some Warzone. Don't want to risk it. Crazy ass liveries on the machines this time around. Kino, as always, stretching the possibilities of what can be done, at least on the PC side of things. Now, one thing we need to do that I have not been able to work on since the last time around we were hanging out on stream and practicing. At J-Star, I see it, man. It's pretty crazy. Lag he's talking about. I need to get these cameras fixed because there is some kind of thing, and we didn't have this problem last season, but there's a weird bug going on with the camera systems where obviously it's based off the center point of the car. And it's supposed to switch to whatever camera is closest to the center point of the car at any given time, to which I have a camera somewhere in the vicinity of right here. Another camera here, and then another one that's right here. So the current issue I'm having is, which is understandable, it will switch from this camera here. When the guys are coming around this first hairpin right here and they're right in this, the center of their car is about here, it switches to this one because this camera, as you can see, would be ever so slightly closer to the center of the car when the guys are right there. So you can see it switching to this camera. However, then instead of going to this camera next, which, I mean, like I said, I don't like that at all, but at least you can still see the cars. Switching to this camera next would make the most sense. However, for some reason, as soon as they get back farther away from that camera over there, it switches back to this camera here. But when it does that, this camera is looking like through this arm thing of this truck, and it looks like this. Which is rather frustrating. So I need to get that figured out. I wasn't gonna talk about the level of there. This is gonna come off like a dick, but considering how my last 2 weeks have gone, I don't have time for it anymore. There is a threshold of intelligence that is required for us to be able to pull these events off like as smoothly as I want them to. which requires, you know, all of last year was absolutely perfect from top to bottom from all of you guys. I mean, obviously DK did an incredible job with race control, but I mean, I'm sure DK would be happy to tell everybody on stream that the drivers made it easy because you guys knew exactly what to do, where to be, and how to do it. But as I said, there is a level of intelligence there required to do that, and I can already, I'm not trying to fucking deal with it. I'm sorry. Like, that is going to be a problem. It is blatantly obvious that is going to detract from the event 110%. So I'm not having it. I've already been having there, and I'm not going to get into it on stream, but there's been issues going on with the racing stuff and all this of just dumb fucking shit of miscommunications and people misleading other people, maybe on purpose, maybe out of stupidity. I am not fucking dealing with that shit. I'm sorry. Like, I've got Friday and Saturday is going to be so absolutely intense for me for our first race of the season at South Boston, and making sure, because I've talked a big game. A lot of other people have talked a big game for me of how good our broadcasts are, but I mean, we have all the pieces in place this year for us to be the best short track broadcast in the country. Like, that is the aim out of the gate, race one. This isn't like, oh, hopefully by the end of the season. No, I'm talking 15 minutes into our first broadcast. I want us to be very obviously high and above the best short track broadcast on Flow Racing. Like, that's the goal. So that being said, you know, I've still got a lot of work that needs to go into getting ready for that. We've got a brand new camera showing up for that event in the middle of the day on Friday for the race Saturday. So I've got all that going on. So I'm not complaining by any means, but like, just keeping in mind, you know, I have all of these things happening. And then I mean, as soon as this practice is over, my development process for Slidestyle stops. And I have to be working on that stuff. I have video editing stuff to do, like all this kind of stuff, right? And I have 2 days to get all that ready before I go down there Friday. I'm going to probably be at the racetrack 2 hours away from home until 2 o'clock in the morning on Sunday morning. So I will get home probably about 4 a.m., have to go to sleep, try to wake up about 10 or 11 o'clock to prepare for, and then run our Slidestyle broadcast. I have absolutely zero room for foolishness. Because we were able to, not only from a competitive standpoint, but from a broadcast standpoint, last season for Slidestyle was perfect. We nailed everything, almost no technical issues all year, a couple of little minor nagging things, but no show-stopping issues all year, and we got every single show done in under 3 hours all season long. It was incredible. These guys, their driving was phenomenal. Everything was great. And I am obviously looking to surpass that level of competition and entertainment value this year. So yeah, I have zero room for shenanigans of any kind. So if I came off like a little bit of a dick there, sorry, but that's just where I'm at, man. I not there for it. Anyway. AP says you follow Drift Games. I saw my guys were talking about that in the Slidestyle Discord earlier. I know nothing about it, or I don't know who that is, or what they're a part of, or I know nothing about any of it, but I saw the pictures the guys were posting. That's a horrible situation. I'm assuming because nobody was talking about it that nobody got hurt. Obviously there were some there were some wallets and hearts that are very hurt right now, but hopefully nobody was physically hurt, because that's seemed to be a hell of a fire. Yeah, hopefully nobody was injured. That's a pretty terrible looking situation there. Rocket Bunny's here. Rocket Bunny sent me a map a couple days ago. That's how scatterbrained I've been. I've probably been averaging about 5 hours of sleep for the past week. I've just had so much going on. But sent me a map, and I have not had a chance to check it out yet. I am absolutely going to. I have so much real life stuff going on right now and getting prepared for the Slidestyle event. I have not had a single second to do anything. Y'all should see the grass in my yard. I haven't even got to cut the damn grass yet. It's ridiculous. There's so much happening. And traveling going on, of course, with the Cars Tour at Hickory this past weekend, which was a clusterfuck in and of itself. Not for what I was doing, though. Our stuff went off great. But I will definitely be checking out that map next week. After all this is done, we can get through Slidestyle and everything like that. We might check it out during might do it on stream. I'll check it out off stream first to make sure it works and runs right and everything like that. But we'll check it out on stream if it's looking good, and we'll see what it's all about. Waifu and Wayne go after it on the course here. I'll switch over to those cameras I was talking about earlier here in just a minute. I figured while we're all talking and getting up to speed and up to date on everything, I could just kind of follow these guys around before we switch over to that. Looks like everybody's getting pretty consistent with these bonus cones, which is what I expected. Gonna be interesting to see the pressure of an actual event, though. When the green flag drops is when the pressure's on. It's gonna be interesting to see if these guys are able to be as consistent with them. Hey, listen, what's going on? Practice session for this first event of the Slidestyle season here in 2024. Check out the Slidestyle Discord, where everything you need to know about our events is there. You find out what it takes to build a car and join in with these guys, be part of our unique brand of freestyle tandem drifting. No judges and no zones for these events. You see these cones here, we call these the bonus cones. They are totally optional. This is not a requirement by any means. It just adds a vote to the driver's score totals. Of course, all scores voted on by the viewers. You guys watching at home during the events get to vote on both qualifying and our brackets. And these bonus cones are for the lead driver. Just a little incentive, a little extra. Hitting it just like that right there. Rear bumper right through it. That'll add a vote to the total for J-Star if that were a lead run during competition. Rocket Bunny says it's a massive learning curve with Blender. I hear you on that. That is 3D modeling and stuff is never something I was able to get into. You know, graphic editing, 2D stuff is in my wheelhouse. Same thing with audio. Really, if you think about it, audio is it's the same principle. It's kind of in 2D space because you can also do like 3D binaural stuff and whatever, and that is way out of my realm. So I definitely think I think on a flat plane. I think in 2D apparently. But yeah, that is the 3D modeling stuff is never my thing. I did engineering and architecture design classes in high school. That was actually kind of the backup plan if the programming thing didn't really work out. Original plan was for me to possibly go to like engineering school in college. So I did classes in high school and a little bit of like 3D modeling with the for like manufacturing parts and stuff like that, and with housing, like, you know, with, like I said, architecture stuff and, you know, houses and everything like that. It was definitely it was definitely something else. Like I enjoyed it, but it was difficult, and it's just not what my brain is tuned in for. That is for sure. So major props to anybody that can do that stuff. Love to see it, and I'm definitely excited to check that map out. Rocket Bunny's been hanging out around our streams for a very long time. I was talking about Keto being an OG. Rocket Bunny's been around for a long time. Definitely stoked to check that map out when I get a minute. Illis, that's because that is the password channel is only visible to those that are marked as drivers. So either have participated as a driver for a past Slidestyle event or have signed up for this season's event. So if you're new to Slidestyle, if you want to check out everything going on in the Discord server, check out that regulations document. If you wanted to put together a car, the specs aren't super not super intense. As a matter of fact, part of our setup here, we can pull those up. Here on the right side of your screen, you see the updated specs for the 2024 season. We did have to add a couple of things with the additions to Kino Mod, where you can have custom body parts and everything like that. We discovered that just removes the part from the car. So for those that cannot see those pieces, it's just a transparent section on the car. Like there's no, it's not even just black, it's just transparent. So you can like see straight in, like imagine if you replace the hood, there's just no hood, which means there's no firewall, which means you're looking at like the driver's feet on the inside of the car on console. So as we said earlier, out of fairness to our console friends, we want them to have the same experience that our PC friends do. So top rule there, you see it says for CarX driveline parts, and at the very bottom it says CarX body parts has to be stuff available within the vanilla game. But outside of that, it's got to be a rear-wheel drive machine. 1,000 horsepower maximum on the engine. You can go as low as you want, as low as you dare, but it's 1,000 on the maximum. Wheels have to be between 16 and 20 inches in diameter. Of course, with a 275 millimeter maximum, pretty much everybody we think rides right on that maximum. Don't see anybody going below it. And that is because all four wheels all the way around the car have to be the same size. So you cannot have skinnier wheels in the front than in the rear, or a different size. Rims or anything like that have to be the same wheels all the way around the car. Guys are rocking 110 adhesion with 35 or 40% profile. Their choice between those two. With a minimum of 90 kilopascals of air pressure, maximum of 300, because that's more than plenty. But that's another thing with the rules this year. We've added minimums and maximums to almost everything just to prevent any kind of weird game engine shenanigans. I know there have been things in the past where people have been able to toy around with extremely high air pressure values to get cars to do weird things. So we're kind of removing that possibility from the equation. And the cars just have to have a front bumper on them, so that way, in case we need to judge any type of contact penalties or anything like that on a run, if there is no front bumper, the hitbox still acts like as if there were a front bumper there. So those are the updated specs. Barney's dad with the sub. I appreciate you so much, man. I know we're talking about OGs, man. Look at that. 24 months. If it were not for people like Barney, we would not be able to run these events. Thank you so much. Barney always been there. Much like Hito earlier, of course, one of our mods here for OYS Live, making sure things are nice and tidy on the stream and in the Discord server. And I'm telling you, man, when you get those, everybody sees them all the time, the Discord spam bots or whatever. It's like it's like he has a sixth sense. Barney's dad can kill those damn things so quick. Soon as they start to post it in the server, bam, he's got them. And I don't see it till like 3 hours later, and it says Barney's dad has banned such and so, and I'm like, what the hell happened? And I can see where I have an unread message or whatever in every channel, and I'm like, I know what happened. He gets them every time. Yeah, it's a little bit of a change compared to other events out there, but that's what we're all about. We're looking to be an alternative. It's kind of been the plan from the very beginning. I really didn't think about it until this past weekend, watching the WrestleMania festivities. Incredible show, by the way. We can talk about that a little bit later. But watching WrestleMania, of course, they have the Hall of Fame ceremony before the main WrestleMania events, including NXT. They have the Hall of Fame. Of course, the headline inductee into the Hall of Fame this year was Paul Heyman, who has been a hero of mine for pretty much my entire life. But getting to watch his induction speech, I kind of had some realizations that because he's been a hero of mine for so long, I really never thought of it, but I've kind of modeled everything that I do after Paul Heyman, unintentionally, of course, but looking back on it, it's like, damn, that makes sense. Because the essence of what ECW was to professional wrestling is basically the way that I carry myself into everything that I do. So the idea of Slidestyle is to be the ECW of competitive drifting. Is we might be in drift cars and we might be sliding sideways, but that is the end of the comparisons. Everything else we do is completely different, unique, and has not been done before in a competitive sense. And I'm looking to do the same thing at the racetrack, completely different approach to short track broadcasting on multiple different levels. But it was kind of a surreal type moment watching his speech and him talk about what those things meant to him and why he was doing things the way he did and what it means to be different and offer people an alternative for something that they've been stuck with for so long. And I realized that's exactly what Slidestyle is all about. J-Star said he's having some massive lag problems. I'm not seeing, let me, everybody's ping looks pretty damn good, actually. Why is it for me in Malte it says KSL plus Kino, but Wayne only says Kino? Like, I thought you had to have the Kino mod loader thing in order to, I thought that was like part of it now. But J-Star might, and your ping is only 55. I mean, maybe try restarting. I'm not sure. I don't really know. No, it's not ZML. I don't have, because you know me, I stay the hell away from that. Keep myself away from that at all costs. Oh, are you saying that that's why it's doing that on yours, because your mod loader is ZML? It took me a second. I understand now. So that's what's loading the mod, so you just have Kino without the mod loader underneath it because it's a different mod loader. I understand. I got it. Plague and J-Star getting after it here. J-Star going way out to the outside on the cone there. Getting a little bit of the grass. So far, all the cameras are perfect till we get right here, and then they start acting up. See, it switches out to this one, then it'll switch back to that one, and then it'll switch, and it's just not good. So I've got to get that sorted out. We'll work on that here in just a minute. But otherwise, look at the rest of this. I mean, when it switches to this camera here, this is perfect. Look at that shot. That's so cool. Switches right over, and you get a great shot of the cone. So we'll see what it looks like with tandem action here. Definitely all kinds of lag going on. Hopefully this sorts itself out before Sunday. Or else it is going to be a tough road for these drivers. See, that's the switch that the cameras are supposed to make. What you just saw right there was my intention from the beginning. That's what it's supposed to do. It just doesn't do it consistently enough. But that's exactly, this run right here is exactly what you're supposed to see. We switch over, check out Tempa and J-Star. The far part of the course here. Quick transitions back and forth. Right on the rear bumper was J-Star. Getting a piece of that second bonus cone and making their way through the finish as well. Yeah, Wayne, I have no idea. And it's weird that it's inconsistent for everybody, as you're seeing different things than what we're seeing, and everybody else is seeing different things. It's craziness. One of the updates for this season's events, hopefully if all goes well, we're going to have some side-by-side replay action, just like the pros do. You'll be able to compare the lead and chase runs from both drivers side-by-side when voting. Hopefully is going to be hugely helpful in that department. The replays are fairly well synced up. I've done some comparisons to FD and D1 when they do their replays, and mine are about as close in sync as theirs are. They seem to sync off the starting line, so it's from the moment that they roll off the start is their sync point, and my sync point is crossing the finish line. Just because of how the replay system that I have works. So I would be tagging the replays right now, every time. So the lead car touching the finish line is going to be the synchronization point for our replays, but they're pretty damn close. have that as we are voting. I ever see some more teleporting going on. But very excited about that feature for this season. Looking to make it as easy as possible for those watching along to participate in the events. Of course, that's what Slidestyle is all about. All right, so I think we're gonna, I'm gonna see if I can't fix these cameras. It's only the two that I think are the problem, or really just the one. I think if I adjust the one, it should sort things out pretty well. Ensuring that that camera is always the closest camera to the cars until the next one is supposed to pick up. So we'll give that a try here. So that would be this one here that has been causing the problem. So I'm thinking if we set it right here, that will keep all the way through the end of this turn. That will make it closer than the camera over there. So it should switch in a little bit later from this one over here. But it may pick up the one over the finish line over there, which I don't like that idea, but we'll just have to see what happens with it. Looks like we solved our problem there, though. So as these guys come around... Nope, that's perfect switch there. Yep, I knew we only needed to move that one. And as they come around, boom, right there on the... And now it switches in the middle of their transition, which I do not like. I try to avoid that, but the way this map kind of winds back on itself so close multiple times, there's really not a hell of a lot I can do about that. But as these guys get lined back up here, we'll take a look at a full run. Filthy and Wayne getting ready to take off here. We'll see what a full run looks like. Of course, the first couple of cameras worked out pretty well for us last time around. Perfectly timed switch on that one. Really liking how that worked out. That should kick over about here. A little bit later than what I wanted there, but the next one should be here, which is perfect. And then right here as they go up the hill. I can work with that. Now there's a couple more that I wanted to add to this equation here. We'll talk about why in just a second. Get these added back in here very quickly. All right, now we'll see how these look. So the idea is to also have television style cameras for these guys as they head back to the starting line. So as Filthy heads back around here, we'll see what it would look like. So switch over, they cross through the finish. It doesn't pick up the right camera there at all. These are pretty much perfect though. That one is awesome. It does not pick up the overhead one like I wanted, which is fine. I might actually go get rid of that one because that last camera was so damn good looking. So let's get some fixes in there really quickly. So this one was unneeded, and as well as this one, we will try see if we can't like force the priority of this one. Of course it does that bug again. I wish they could get that fixed. We'll try it again. All right. This camera right here is exactly what I wanted it to be, though. Check that out. Then it switches over here. So cool, man. All right, so we got Malte and Wayne lining up here. Let's see what it looks like. See if it's finally show worthy. Gets the first bonus cone on the front bumper there. Perfectly on the wall ride. You see the sparks off the rear bumper. See the transition there. I actually like the timing on that camera switch. And of course we capture both of these transitions here really well. Up the hill, gets the bonus cone, on the wall ride, through the finish line. Now let's see if these take over as I wanted them to. They do. This next one should be right here. That one, oh, I needed you not to teleport that time around. It's all good, muscle memory. We'll watch Filthy this time around. He hadn't been teleported. Say they are ready to go. Good launch out of these two. Perfect initiation into the first turn. Yep, definitely got those hooked up. Yeah, it kind of sucks that the camera transitions when the cars transition. Because speaking of wrestling earlier, you get that classic wrestling effect of cutting the camera right as the impact of the move happens, which I've always thought is really dumb. So this camera needs to move. This one is beyond perfect, though. Check this out as the guys come back around to the start line. So cool, man. You get the shot of them rolling back up. Yep, I am very happy with that. There was this one that needed to move. Ever so slightly. We'll go with here on it. Sucks when they get out of order because you can't change them around and you can't rename them. All right, so this one's got to be moved as well. All right, should be good now. All right, taking a look here. We should be set now. Happy with all the camera cuts here, looking good. As they come through the finish, should switch over to this one here, close up on the cars, should switch to the next one there, perfect. Ride back around, get that overhead one a little bit, that's nice, and then switch to the pit cam. Right there, perfect. Hell yeah, we are finally set on our race cameras. Illis says he got the sign up in there. Let me get that sorted out for you. Oh, it's O'Neal. That's what it was. I was reading it as one Illis. Which maybe that's how you meant it as a Twitch handle or whatever. The illest of the ill. But it's O'Neal. I got you. O'Neal rocking the Viper has been added and is hooked up. So yeah, you should be able to see the practice channel now. Be able to jump in with these guys. RC is here and Akuza is here. What's up? What's going on, guys? What have y'all been up to? First late model race. Where was what track was it at, RC? Are they following the Cars Tour schedule, or at least loosely? I would assume they are, since that's kind of the point of the whole thing, but then again, if they were, it would have been a paid track, which I know you're not trying to invest a whole lot into oval racing, so. Oh, it was at Lakeland? Ew. And see, it's funny too, because of the way that like iRacing is or whatever. That's not a like late model stock cars don't. That's a super late model track. Not that it makes a damn difference, but it's just kind of funny that that is not a place that these cars race. Not that they couldn't, but they just don't. But not a bad track by any means. I need to get on there and do more racing. It's just been such a crazy few weeks here. I think after this week, things are going to calm down for me a lot. Because Slidestyle will be, I mean, short of fixing bugs and adding little features and things here and there, but hopefully Slidestyle goes well, because once everything is done, I don't make a lot of changes throughout the year, because I don't want the lag is getting crazy. Because I don't want to, you know, the broadcast to wildly change from event to event. Yeah, this lag is starting to get pretty intense here. O'Neal getting a handle on it here for sure. That Viper is looking mean, man. I love that thing. I love that camera shot of these guys coming back through the pits and then like rolling back out to the start. So the cool thing about that, I was going to mention it earlier. The one thing I want to do different this time around regarding that. So like Theory is headed back around here. So we'll show it as he comes through the finish, because I know he can hear me in Discord voice. Very nice. All right, so as you cross the finish here, Theory, if you don't mind just kind of driving back to the start like a grandma. Oh, I didn't mean directly. I mean like following the path that, yeah. But we'll do it next time around, because I want to see what it looks like to just kind of, yeah, like just kind of slowly like that, and then, you know, as they would in an actual, you know, event, if there were like people and stuff around, so you can't fly through there at like 70 miles an hour. But because what I'm thinking about doing is we're not going to show a replay in between the first and second run for the bracket, because now we've got the side-by-side replays. We'll just do the runs back to back and then have the replays. And what I'll do is I will extend the voting time by like 30 seconds to a minute, even maybe. I'll have to look at probably 30 seconds. I'll expand the voting time by 30 seconds. So really what we'll do is like where you're running this, like you're making this run right here, and then you know, slow roll back to the start. That will all be part of the show. So like you guys will hit right here, boom, and then, you know, kind of finish the run out and then just kind of chill drive back around. Yeah, because see how like the camera shots for it are perfect. Drive through here, nice, and look at how fucking cool this is, man. The only thing is I have to be able to switch between the lead and chase driver, and I have a solution for that that's going to be a surprise and I'm not going to talk about, but I have a solution for how I want to do that. But if I can get like the 3 seconds to be able to like, because I have to quickly do like this to be able to switch, you know, drivers real quick, and then as long as it takes for that to go away, which is like 5 seconds. So I need like a 10-second window that I can do that without having it show on stream. But like I think I can do it like as we watch these guys roll back around, because I love this shot right here. Like the way this looks, and coming through here, they drive back to the pits, it looks super clean. And then I think about right here as they're getting lined up ready to start again, because I'll still be talking about what we just saw and they're getting ready for their next run and blah, blah, blah. I'll be able to show a different thing for a quick second, switch cars, and then jump right back in, give them the green light, they're back at it again, and we get our next replay ready. So I think that's going to be the only change in the format, which means you guys will be getting your first and second runs a lot faster. Because last year you would get your first run and then you'd have to wait like a minute and a half while we looked at the replay and everything like that and talked about it. So we'll just do run one, run two, back to back. Yeah, so I think that'll be good. So I'll add that to my driver's meeting notes to make sure we talk about that. This is kind of a cool shot right here, just static. And then watch, like those guys are going to take off. That's cool as shit looking, man. You can see these other guys over here coming through the finish. Look at this, is cool as shit right now. Let's use our message pinning feature here that we're supposed to have been using. Oh, that's right. I don't have that on this thing. Damn, never mind. I can do it on my regular streams. But Akuza said, I think I've decided not to compete in Slidestyle anymore and just do his role and nothing more. Of course, Akuza is part of the officials team and is lead photographer for the events. Always takes the most badass looking screenshots. You can see all of those in the photos channels for the last 2 seasons. I'll be making the 2024 season channels. I need to go on ahead and do that. I guess I can do that tonight. But if that's going to be the case, I'm sure Akuza is always there as helpful backup to DK. If anything is going on, he's got an extra set of eyes on everything going on and taking the photos and everything like that, so that'll appreciate that. But yeah, I understand. I don't know how these guys, like how Wayne is able to, you know, make sure. Well, I guess you only really have to do it once at the beginning, but I mean, Wayne keeps an eye on everybody's specs and makes sure nothing is changing or anything like that throughout the event, and is still able to compete at the level he does. And DK is race control and is making runs himself. Like it's crazy. I couldn't do it. I know that. This is something I'm definitely going to do, especially now that we're doing practice in more of a broadcast-centric format, is I'm going to have those backstage cameras, you know, as the guys loop back around through the pits and everything like that, or however it is on the map, but like through the staging area. Like, because now that I'm here, I can just flip between drivers, and no matter what I do, I'm not going to get a jump camera shot unless they're like way over on the other side of the map. But as long as they're in the competition area, no matter who I switch to at any given time, you're going to get a proper camera shot. Like, you gotta admit, that's pretty damn cool. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm liking how that's going. And this might be my favorite camera shot in all of Slidestyle history right here. Look at this shit. That's so cool, man. Shrimp says, is anyone on a wheel? Anybody rocking the wheel in Slidestyle? I believe one person tried it last year, and it doesn't go well. This this style of driving does not lend well to a wheel. Not to say that there aren't people out there that are talented enough to do it, but just knowing the way that CarX is, like the way the game engine is, and the level of aggression that these guys are driving at, I mean, with the controller assist and everything like that within the game, I mean, that really is the ticket as far as a Slidestyle type event with how, I mean, let's just look at the intensity with which these guys drive. Like, you could do it on a wheel, but it wouldn't be as fun. I would, in my opinion, of course, but seeing these guys do the things that they do, it is definitely a very controller-friendly environment. Yeah, J-Star's lag is, I mean, his car, even when he's like idling around, is like bouncing all over the place. Super weird. O'Neal getting some runs with Plague in here. A little bit of a grind on the wall ride there, but they get through it. Slam the throttle down into the next hairpin, keeping good angle on the way around there. Yakuza says he's graduated from driving automatic in Forza manual with the clutch now and much faster. Hell yeah. Now, speaking of games with the wheel, man, Forza is fun as hell with the wheel. I know I've said it a million, thousand, million, billion, bazillion times, but I still, like, that game absolutely blew me away playing it with the wheel. A totally different game, totally different experience. Like, CarX, very underwhelming with the wheel. I had fun with it, had fun messing with it, and I probably will continue to in the future, but I'm just going to stick with the controller in this game just because it's better for it. But, like, you know, iRacing being developed for a wheel, you would expect that to be good and do what it's supposed to do, and it does fine. But, I mean, Forza, for being a, you know, an arcadey type, just fun game, I mean, it has its sim, you know, elements to it, but it's an arcade racing game. It's definitely not a full-on simulator by any means. And holy shit, the feedback you get with the wheel, it's better than anything else I've ever. It has better feedback than iRacing, which is crazy to me. But even on a controller, yeah, the manual shifting and stuff with Forza, it's a lot of fun. Especially when you get your gearing tuned the way you want it to, because you can set the timings and all that and kind of, you know, you get to play the song of that engine, you know what I mean? You get to set the timings on it, and you get to, like, that shifting cadence out of it. But, like, you know, especially on, like, the road racing, coming into a, well, I mean, rally too. I mean, coming into a tight corner, having to slow it way down, downshift a lot, and you knowing what gear you want to go to be able to get that drive up off the corner with the right RPM range is the automatic in the game doesn't always guess what you want to do very well versus you knowing it yourself and being able to do it. Skull says he won't be here for long, but he's about to join in. Hell yeah. Well, there he is on the screen right now. I'm just kind of switching back and forth between cars. Skull on the screen right now. Filthy on the door. All the way up, front wheel to front wheel through the second hairpin onto that back straightaway, or they're going to make the transition here. Skull picking up a little ground. On the wall ride, super smooth there. Wayne pointing out left side being the lead, right side being the chase. That's definitely something we can talk about for our new drivers here. Switch over to the old drone cam here. We'll take a look at that. We can pull that information up on your screen right here. Very simple process, 3-step process. So we'll wait for a couple of guys to roll. We'll get Skull and Wayne here. Or not. Let's see. Well, we got Skull here. Where is everybody going? All right, here, Skull. You get everybody. We gotta get this squared away here. Skull, get lined up in the middle on the actual where you're supposed to start, like in the middle underneath the banner thing here. All right, right there. And then Theory, come on up here if you don't mind for me, buddy. All right, there we go. So y'all don't go anywhere for a quick second. But here's the setup for the start here. So as we see here, chase car is going to roll first. Lead car is then going to overtake. And both cars will initiate into the first turn. So this is the setup for the start. The first turn, as you can see up there, that little kink to the left, we're not counting that. The first turn is the right-hander. So that means that Theory is going to be on the outside of the first turn in the lead position. So whenever these guys are ready, they will let each other know that they are good to go. They are. You will see the chase car roll forward first. As soon as he starts rolling, that lead car can take over, and then both drivers will initiate into the first turn together, and you have a perfect start every time. And that is what it's all about in the slide style event. The chase car pulls up. Pretty much in the center of the course here on the starting line. Of course, I know you guys can't see that green line there, but it's lined up. As we look from directly overhead, you can see it is exactly lined up with this overhead banner, the XDS banner here that goes across the top. But that chase car will want to be lined up in the center of the track underneath that. Yep, see, whoever just went, that is entirely not the right way to do it. I couldn't see the name. So we've got Wayne here lined up in the chase position. Theory in the lead. Wayne rolls forward first. Theory going to take over on the outside as these guys head into the first turn. You can see even Wayne swing out wide there to get that initiation into his chase position to slide into the pocket there as he does. So that is exactly what it's all about. Works every single time. You see right here, so smooth. Caught the back end of it, but Skull and Filthy side by side in that first turn. Barney wants to put up $20 to the winner. Try it. Look, Barney with the sponsorship. I can send you, we can get that figured out. Or if you want to, if you have the PayPal thing, if you do, I'll get you the link to the little donation form thing or whatever, which is literally just connected directly to the PayPal account for the stream, which is where that comes from. I'll shoot you a message. But we can get that going. So look, there you go. So that puts it up. He wants to put $20 up for the winner. Well, you know, we already have the standard prize is $20 to the winner of the main event. So that means the top prize for the winner of the event comes to a total of $40. That, of course, is in the format of a gaming card. So if you're on console, it's your PlayStation Network or Xbox Live, however that will work out for you. Or if you're on PC, it could be for Steam or Epic or wherever you need it. $40 to the winner. Big shouts out to Barney for that. With the look at the, I'm telling you, man, most supportive community ever. We could not do any of this, but of course that prize money towards the winner just entices more drivers to want to be a part of Slidestyle and to step their game up as a driver to improve their chances of being there at the end and going for the win in the finals. That would be so awesome. And yeah, I'll definitely, I'll get you a message and we'll figure out the best way to get it set up. Last season, I know things were a little weird with that, but we are looking to stay ahead of the game as far as, you know, peeking behind the curtain on how that works. Trying to stay ahead of the game a little bit on that one this year. So the game plan is the moment the event ends, I'm going to do my usual process of, you know, ending the stream and making sure I, you know, convert it to a highlight on Twitch and start downloading the VOD, yada, 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 all of my post-race stuff, making the thumbnail for the YouTube video and all that. But as part of my stream ending process, I will be getting in contact with the winning drivers. Of course, the top qualifier and the winner of the event both earn prizes. So I will be getting with them immediately after the conclusion of the event and figuring out what it is that they are, what format they want that prize in, and get that to them that night. So if you guys have a game in mind that you've been eyeballing but haven't pulled the trigger on yet because you need $40, well, it seems like if you can win round 1 of the Slidestyle season this year, you could have that game by Sunday night. Big shouts out to Barney again for the little added sponsorship for the event. Love to see it. Joel said he's got that's enough time for him. Yeah, still no, we're still in the I have my entire Slidestyle broadcast setup or whatever in OBS is how I'm doing practice now. So that's how I'm able to pull up, you know, things like this. We can pull up the calendar. All of these things that we can do. We want to talk about the bracket. If we want to talk about it, we can pull it up. You guys have already seen these things a million times. But I'm using this system here. I plan on, I don't have it hooked up quite yet. Well, I mean, technically it does work. See, we got to make sure the chase car has got to roll forward first on the start. So once the chase car starts moving, nope, see, the lead car went first. That's not how it goes. The chase car is in control of the start every time. So make sure next time around, O'Neill, that you jump on that. The chase car is in control of the start. The reason for that is, A, we don't do any lights. We don't do any 3, 2, 1, go. We don't do any of that stuff. We wanted it to be a completely self-sufficient starting process that can work between 2 drivers and have the exact same end result every time. So with that being said, the chase driver is the chase driver. They're going to be in the chase position. They know that. They're going to be behind the other car. So if the chase driver is in control of the start, they start moving first. Now everybody is on there. Perfect. Everybody's on the same page. Everybody knows what's going on. And then when you head into the first turn, it's perfect every time. O'Neal, that was exactly dead on what you got to do every time. My man hits the first bonus cone on the outside, slings it around the wall right here, gets a little piece of it. The sparks are flying, heads over for that long extended transition. Tempo right on the rear bumper, getting a little gap in between the two with that Viper horsepower Mopar machine there. Another close transition, Tempo staying right on that bumper. Now the wall ride up the hill. That Viper staying right on the wall as they head through the finish there. O'Neal looking to be some stiff competition for these guys in his first ever Slidestyle event. You know you love to see it. But he's got the starting procedure sorted out and is ready to rock here. We've got a handful of guys that it's going to be their first runs in a Slidestyle event, and I truly think that they are going to be able to be competitive this season. Now, the only thing is, from that chase position, and it'll take a couple practice runs and you'll get used to it, but in that chase position, when you do start rolling forward, you do not want to slow down. Now, you can't just jump on the gas and, you know, take off, just launch like a rocket ship, because, once again, obviously you are the chase car. You're going to be in that secondary position. However, if you roll forward a little bit and then step on the brakes or just let off the gas and just stop accelerating forward, that lead car is going to leave you. So you definitely want to roll forward, but maintain your momentum as the lead car passes by you, because the lead car, once you start moving, that lead car is hauling ass. Like they are going. So as we'll see here with Theory and Wayne, you'll see Wayne, when he rolls forward, he does not let up. He rolls forward, he's still on the gas. Theory takes over on the outside, and these guys roll in together, and they're both carrying all that angle and momentum, and they are door to door through the first turn, which is exactly what we're looking for. So in that chase position, you're not going to be full throttle into the first turn, but you definitely do not want to let up. You want to roll forward and make sure you both maintain that momentum. Yep, same thing. You got to make sure that chase car moves first. But otherwise, good start there. You'll get the hang of it. It takes a little bit of a learning curve there. Definitely different. As we said, pretty much everything we do here in Slidestyle is just a little bit different, an alternative to what everyone else is doing. But it is not for the sake of it. That is one thing I want to be very clear about for anybody that's never seen before. We're not just doing stuff different just for the sake of saying we do shit different. That is not what it's about at all. We are looking to optimize all aspects of our competitions to be as friendly to our controller and wheel drivers as possible, our console and PC drivers, even guys that are playing on a Nintendo Switch. We want them to be able to be on equal footing with everyone. And of course, not having any zones and no judges for our events, we wanted to be able to optimize everything to fit within those parameters. So we're definitely not being different just for the sake of being different, but we're being different because we have to be to make all of this work. It keeps asking me if I want to save changes. I haven't made any changes. It does that every time now. We know you are, Play. I've been watching you. Just so every time you're on screen, I just so happen to be already talking about something else. So I haven't been able to talk about your machine yet. I'm loving what you did with the windshield banner there. That's one thing I need to make a graphic for our practice sessions when people are asking about it. Of course, it is in our regulations document what that's all about. Now, I may need to get you to adjust the size of your name and number a little bit, because it's kind of hard to read from any kind of distance, but that ain't a big deal right now. But the background design is what's important. Of course, as long as these guys use the Slidestyle colors, you see Wayne here with his. Trying to get a good camera angle that shows these guys. You see how Tempest is done, Theory on the outside of him. Free to do the background of the windshield banner however you want. It doesn't even have to be like straight across the windshield. You can do kind of, we had Hero used to do his, it was like paint running down the windshield. Filthy's got the flames in the background on his. But you can do whatever you want with the background as long as it's in the Slidestyle colors. And we give you those in that regulations document, the hex codes for that. What gives, it's just in the spirit of Slidestyle, gives these guys a little bit of freedom. You know, we wanted to have that uniform look of all of the cars having the windshield banners on the front. And of course, for viewers that may be watching for the first time, to be able to identify a car immediately. That's why we want them to have the names a little bit bigger and very easily readable. You can see that this is Wayne and O'Neill immediately. As soon as I switched to this camera, you knew who these two cars were. All right, there we go. We got set up on the start. We got Wayne rolling. There we go. Now we got O'Neill hooking it up on the start. That's what we're talking about. Like, you're all good, man. How you been doing, bud? O'Neill says, he says 110 is weird. Oh, it's not, the car doesn't react the same off the clutch as it does with the 100s with a little bit less grip. Yeah, it's, I mean, just add to the list of things that I'm talking about with us doing, trying to do differently. You know, we wanted to have that. You know, we talk about the level of aggression that these guys were able to bring, especially on qualifying runs when they're solo, but even in tandem, side by side. I mean, we really, obviously we don't need the chase car knocking the lead car off of their line, but we almost encourage contact between the two cars. These guys pushing each other and their cars to the absolute limit and getting that extra grip out of the 110s with that 1,000 horsepower maximum on the motors. That's really something we were going for, is the entire feel of a Slidestyle event. It's really integral to having the 110 adhesion tires. And it really does. It brings about a different driving style, as you said, from being used to VDS type, you know, those more traditional drifting event style competitions on Car X, to be able to just bring a car that's pre-tuned for other events and stuff like that and be competitive in Slidestyle. That is the opposite of what we wanted. What are these guys doing? Wayne says, I'm gonna chase. I'm tired of leading. Everybody wants Wayne to lead so they can see if their tune is as fast as his. And he's like, I'm tired of leading. I want to chase somebody. I need to practice too. But you can see the level of pressure that I'm talking about of Wayne putting right here on the door of Filthy, and able to surge back up to the front tire just like that. Oh, did it? I think it just, yeah, I think Filthy lagged on him a bit and he couldn't see him anymore. But the amount of pressure that these guys are able to put on and the drive that they're able to get with all of that grip. Yeah, there's definitely some lag going on in the server right now, for sure, for sure. Yeah, it's definitely weird right now, Wayne. I saw it for sure. We'll try to spin up a new lobby here in a minute. But yeah, that's definitely part of the entire feel of the whole thing, O'Neill, is to not have guys be able to bring in cars from other events and to just drop in and be competitive. We definitely want Slidestyle to be its own thing, because it really is its own beast in general. But it's a different level of entertainment in general, because obviously with Slidestyle, the idea being that the event comes first. You know, it's all about the overall, how everything is presented, and it's supposed to be fun for the drivers and fans viewing at home. It's what it's supposed to be all about, you know, and the competition part of it is just for fun. It's not true competition. I mean, realistically, it's just kind of a popularity contest as far as the voting goes. You know, it's all, the prizes are there just for fun, and the voting is all about having fun. And it is definitely not serious competition by any means. And it's all about putting on a great show, these guys being able to show off their cars and their driving abilities and their tuning abilities. It's all of these things. That's another reason we run the higher grip tires and the kind of odd rule sets compared to other events, is we don't want anybody just loading up a tune that they got from the workshop or from the Kino Discord or something like that and driving in our events and being competitive. It's Slidestyle is as much about as the community as it is about its events. These guys get together and exchange ideas about how they set up cars, and they take a lot of time practicing and running together and having a good time in lobbies throughout the week. And that's very important to me as part of what we do, and these guys hanging out, and like I said, having a community together. It's not just about the events, it's about all of these guys sharing what they love and what they do. So that is a big part of it as well. But it is definitely about fun first, and giving everybody the opportunity to show off their car building skills, their tuning skills, their driving talent. That is the first and foremost goal of everything we do. Second, of course, being able to put on an entertaining show for those watching and driving along. And to give you guys something to show your friends is, hey, check out this drifting event that I did this weekend. It's not just some random guy's stream. You know, it is an actual broadcast level event. You know, something you can be proud of to show your friends. That's what I'm trying to give back here for all the hard work that these guys put in practicing for these events. I want to be able to give that back as much as possible. And like, for example, you see right here on the hood of Wayne's car, I mean, it's been there forever, but you got the OYS logo right there on the hood. Like, so many of these guys have representing what we're doing here. They'll have Slidestyle on the car. They'll have the OYS logo on the car. Damien's got Alex on your screen and Rapid Fire Charlie written across the front bumper of his car. I remember that. There's, you know, these guys are so supportive of us and what we're doing, and always have been. So I try to return that love as much as I possibly can. Tempa and Filthy have absolutely been getting after it, man. Been watching them this whole practice. I mean, of course, Tempa has always been good. From the events that he ran with us last year, always doing a great job. But Filthy is these guys are getting after it, man. This has been fun to watch. And if it wasn't for the lag, J-Star has been throwing down some serious runs too. The lag is just killing him. Plague said check the banner out. Let's see if I can. Well, here, next time you pull up to the line, Plague, the camera will switch over. It's not bad. It's kind of hard to read, but I think that's more of just the camera angle than anything. But it's definitely a lot better. I mean, you can see the difference. I mean, just look at. I mean, you've got the examples there, of course. I mean, you got Wayne in theory, Maltese. Theirs always look good. Skulls looks good. J Stars looks good. Tempa's is perfect. So yeah, it's definitely just kind of get it as similar in size and shape as to what they have. Like I said, you know, I want you to have that creative freedom with it, but as long as the letters are just flat white over top of the Slidestyle colors in the background, exactly how Tempa has his right there on the screen, that's basically what we're going for. You see the Slidestyle logo up in the top left of the stream. I'm just looking to recreate that visual, but you guys can do whatever you want with the background. Tempa's got the tribal style look going on with his. Filthy's got the flame going with his. Wayne's got the diamonds. Oh, they're still updating my phone. I thought I was way outside. I just got a thing that said I'm getting the new version of Android on my phone. I thought I was like, because this is like a 2-year-old phone. Usually they stop doing like OS updates for a phone that old just because the hardware doesn't meet the requirements needed. But apparently, hell yeah, well, I'm gonna go on and plug my phone in and get that rolling. Watch it break my whole shit. Now, of course, it's funny because it's like the new version of Android is here. I've quit paying attention to like new Android stuff, of course, like years and years and years ago. Probably about the time that like Android 11 came out, maybe even like 10 is when I stopped paying attention to any of it. So I have no idea what new features like the newest version of Androids and everything have on them. But it's saying, you know, this is saying, oh, the newest version of Android, Android 14. I bet you that's like 2 versions behind what the actual... They're probably up to like 18 or some shit by now. Now I know O'Neill got here. He's relatively new to the process of what we're doing, still making runs, tuning his car up, so I don't want to take anything away from him there, but we have been rocking and rolling here on A-Truth for about 2 hours. We still got 10 minutes to go to hit that 2-hour mark. But I think we'll, here in a little while, we'll switch over to our round 2 map, Red Ring. Get some runs in on that, so we can kind of change things up, but B, we can get a little bit ahead of the curve on the practice side of things there as well. Because we are only really going to be able to have 1 or 2 practices in between this event and that event. So I want to make sure that we get as many practice runs in for both as possible. Plus, I know this does get boring as shit after, 2 hours straight of running the same thing over and over again. Now, granted, that's the fun part about Slidestyle practice is we all get organized together so you can make runs with all the various different competition in the server. Everybody can test out different, they can change their tune up, they can change out cars, they can try all kinds of different stuff. So it's really, even though you're running the same track over and over again, it's always going to be slightly different run. But after a few hours, it does get pretty repetitive, I know that. So of course our solution to that is to practice for multiple events in the same practice session. Generally only move forward one at a time though. So we'll do 1 and 2, and then next week we'll do 2 and 3, and then the week after that 3 and 4, a month after that I guess. Speaking of which, we're going to pull the calendar up. Of course, you are looking at practice for April 14th. That is this Sunday here on Atrium Circuit. We'll be headed to Red Ring the following Sunday, April 21st. Of course, all of these subject to change based on if a real life race gets rained out and I am still at the racetrack on Sunday. Obviously, I will not be able to be in 2 places at once. So I will have to adjust the schedule accordingly, which is what we just had to do for our first event. It was actually supposed to take place this past Sunday, but I did not even get home until about 6 o'clock in the morning on Sunday. It just wasn't going to happen, and there's still a few things I had to wrap up with the graphic system and everything as well, and getting the bonus cones integrated into everything. Silverstone is going to be May 5th, St. Petersburg May 19th. Head to Maranello June 2nd. Trying to follow, for those wondering what the hell maps are these custom maps or anything like that. This is just me finding the closest real life approximation of the trail. Of course, Atrium Circuit is a real place. Red Ring is a real place. Silverstone, real place. So going for the real world variants of the CarX tracks, but no mods or anything, of course, just the standard in-game maps. But we have drivers from all over the world, and these guys are representing their countries, their nationality, or whatever they want to represent on their machines. And you'll see here, we can pull up Wayne's little driver card, for example. You can see in the background the little country flag there. Kind of faded, and I'm still working on the design of how I want to do those for this season, because that's changing slightly as well. But these guys are representing nations all around the world. Slidestyle truly is a worldwide event, so I wanted to reflect that in the maps as well. That the idea is it doesn't just exist inside of a video game, but it's a worldwide phenomenon. What we're going for there. Barney says June is the superior month. Maranello, Los Angeles. 2 maps taking place June 2nd, June 16th. Of course, we've got a little bit of a break, you'll notice, between June 16th and July 14th. Almost a full month break there. Middle of the season break. Of course, July 4th is in there for those in the U.S. Independence Day holiday for us here, but a lot of people schedule vacations, trips, and everything around those times in the middle of the year. And of course, for me personally, that is the biggest race of the year at South Boston Speedway. It's the first leg of the Virginia Triple Crown, which are essentially the 3 biggest late model stock car races throughout every year. First one being ours, of course, and that is a massively important broadcast, tens of thousands of viewers, and of course thousands of fans in the seats in attendance at the track live as well. So that is a very important event. So throughout that month, I need as few distractions as I can possibly have, because I'm going to be full speed ahead on that event. You're damn right, Barney. So that's his birthday month. That is the month Charlie would agree with you. All right, well, it has been 2 hours, and it seems like everybody has kind of leveled out on their runs here. Plague and Wayne are going to do one more. We're going to start up a new lobby So anybody that wants to remain in this one and keep working on their car and keep making runs with other people for our round 1 map can definitely keep doing that. But we will start up a new lobby. The Red Ring. We'll probably hang out for about another hour. Before I hop off for the evening, have to make dinner and things like that, and then got some more Slidestyle work to do before the night closes out, and I've got to start working on stuff for the race this weekend. Rocket Bunny just got signed up. Hell yeah. Well, like I said, this lobby will still be open if you want to jump into it, run with these guys. Anybody that wants to stay on this map, I know like Wayne, for example, Wayne and Theory have been going from the beginning. They are probably tired as hell of running the same line over and over again. So we'll leave this lobby open. I will specify that in the practice channel as well. This all set up here. All right, that new password is posted. And we are in the server here. Trying to drive. Oh, that's one way to not do it. Damn it. Trying to park straight. There we go. I got it. All right. Damn, now my ping is at 500. What the hell? How is this one even worse than the previous one? Hang on, Rocket, I got you. Let me take a look. All right, Rocky, you should be set there, bud. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to check out adding some additional cameras to this one as well. Yeah, I don't know what the hell is going on right now with these servers, man. Like I said, we couldn't even, on Monday, we couldn't even make a server. And you see what's happening right now on the stream. I mean, it's horrendous. Hopefully this gets itself all sorted out by Sunday, or else it is not going to be a good time. Yeah, the only problem there, Rocket, is just the ping level for everybody. The majority of people signed up for the events. We try to find as much of a median as possible. The U.S. servers pretty much seem to be the best median for everyone. European being a backup. Anything outside of those two runs into a realm of like anything more than 150 for someone gets to be where you're not going to be competitive as far as how Slidestyle goes, because how close we have to run each other. We could try it, Wayne. Mine seems to have leveled out now. But like you see ping is kicking to negative every so often for some people, and you see like Wayne just went to negative for a quick second. Now mine's up to 130, so their servers in general are just having some pretty serious problems. And we can definitely try the European servers here. There's Jay. What's going on, bud? Definitely a lot of S15s this time around. We've got a couple Skylines, couple Mustangs. Got a station wagon every now and then. Got a BMW right here, but yeah, it's a whole lot of S15s. Yeah, this is getting like it's hard to like even watch. I'm gonna try. We'll try and set one up on the European server real quick, see what that does. So we'll switch back to our. We'll turn. We don't need the music for practice. Switch back to our little floating shots here around where we're supposed to be for round one practice. And I'll get a server set up and we'll change the password over and everything like that in the Discord server, but we'll try this one on the European server and see how it feels for us. Because if it's a stable 100 millisecond ping, that's better than the unstable shit that we just had, for sure. All right, so when you're joining the server, make sure you have your server set to Europe. Now let's see what my ping looks like here for this. All right, that password has been updated. My ping is sitting steady on 66 right now. All right, kick back in onto our main regular camera here. Things definitely look a lot smoother here. Rocket Bunny says Car Access needs to fix their game. You ain't kidding about that. One of the biggest problems they've had for years is with their servers. They definitely made some improvements with the fact that there is a server owner now, which is how it should have been from the start, and I've been asking for that for years. So I'm glad they were able to add that. But yeah, the stability is definitely been a problem for a long time. Now, for those seeing this course for the first time, I know there's a handful of newcomers here in the server, so our bonus cone, we'll start with the first one. Bonus cones to this map. Now, this first one is a little bit more difficult to get to. You see there, somebody did grab it pretty easily. But this first one's definitely a little bit more difficult to get to than last time around. You see there, I believe that was Rocket Bunny that just went by. Not able to grab this one, but your aiming point, of course, since you guys are not able to see the cone itself, is the little triangle here that is created by the lines on the road. So you're just going to aim to get the rear of the car close to that, just like these guys just did. So that is cone number one. And as we make our way around, sweep to the left and then long right-hander. Going to be the inside of this turn here. And it's lined up when you look at the curbing here. You got white, red, white, red, white, red. It is the red in the middle that it's lined up with. So as long as the nose of your car is somewhere near that, you will definitely get it. So those are the kind of the landmarks that you're looking for on your map. And as always, these are completely optional. You do not have to hit these if it is not a comfortable part of your line. And for the lead car, they are an optional 1 vote for hitting the cone. So that is a possible 2 votes to the lead driver on their run for getting each cone. So we'll see here. Nope, no cone there. So far, 0 votes being added. 1 vote gonna be added. For that lead run there. We'll see. I didn't see if Wayne got the first one. We'll see if he gets the second cone. Does get the second one. So that is how that is going to work. Now I'm going to have to double check when I do that. I haven't actually written the code for that part yet. I've kind of been saving it for last. I wanted to get everything else back working the way I wanted to. Obviously, it's going to be extremely simple. But the process from the technical side of things for that one is going to be, I'm going to mark them live as we see them. As we see the cones get hit, I will check, you know, cone 1, cone 2. But the totals for those cones will not be added until after the vote is held. So what you'll see is the run will happen. We'll see, let's say that the lead driver gets both cones, and then on the second run, the lead driver of the second run gets only one. You will see the vote will start, and it will be 0-0, and the vote will happen. The votes, of course, will update live alongside the votes on Twitch. And then after the vote is completed, and it's, you know, my program registers that the Twitch vote is complete and finished, and it is going to calculate who the winner is, it will add the bonus cones to the vote at that point. And then after the bonus cones have been added, if there are any contact penalties, of course, in Slidestyle, our contact penalties are doled out on a percentage basis depending on the round of competition we are in. So it's 20% during the breakout round, 40% during the eliminator, so on and so forth. So the bonus cones will be added to your vote total before any percentage penalties are applied. Now, last season, I believe we only had maybe 2 or 3 vote penalties all year long. So that's obviously something that happens very, very rarely. It is always an accident, of course, with a driver just losing control and making contact with the other driver, knocking them off their line, of course. But the cone bonuses will be added after the vote is complete and before any penalties are given out. And after that is when the official winner of that run is calculated. Just so that we're all on the same page with how that works and there's no questions as to how that is done. And of course, that is going to be just built into my program, so that will be the same all season long for every run, for every driver. No questions there. Launch procedure for this map is the exact same as the previous. The first turn is a right-hander, so the lineup is going to be exactly the same as it was for round 1. Theory grabs that first bonus cone on his run here. Will he be able to get the inside one here? Just barely tags it with the front bumper on the way around. Major pressure from Wayne here. Able to get the run done cleanly for both of these guys. Great stuff. Iceman in the chat, what's going on? Nicely is here. What is happening? Isley is sad. Why are you sad? It's slide style practice. These boys are sideways on your screen. The horsepower is foot to the floor, man. It is on it here. Why? How could you possibly be sad? We are here to fix that, man. The sadness is we're gonna melt that sadness away like we're melting the tires off the backs of these bitches. That is what we're gonna do. Why are you sad, man? What's going on? Talk to us here. Slidestyle family is here for you. Yeah, I saw that news earlier on. Saw some of the pictures of it. That shit is crazy. It's scary to think, of course, you know, me having been relatively new to drifting in general, as far as the culture of it and everything like that. Of course, I wasn't even aware that that was a thing. But of course, seeing that and thinking of, because obviously there's so many cars in there and so much history as to what they do, and thinking of things like the NASCAR Hall of Fame, or the Richard Petty Museum, or the Hendrick Racing Museum, and all the, you know, those different things that I can relate to, you know, in the sports that, you know, sport that I grew up watching. I can't even begin to imagine, you know, just that, losing that history and those cars and things. I'm so glad. We were talking about it a little bit earlier. I'm so glad nobody got hurt. You know, nobody was there. That's obviously that's the most important thing, is that nobody got hurt. But that is it just sucks. It's a shitty situation overall. The hardest part about situations like that is like people always say, oh, well, you know, things can be replaced, but people can't. So, you know, it's always good when people are safe because we can replace things. No, things cannot be replaced, dude. Like, people, I get when people say that, they're trying, you know, they mean well and they're trying to be positive and helpful, but it's like when something like that, when you have cars somewhere like that, like, you know, I know not all of them were like historical relics or anything like that, but I know they had some, you know, cars that meant a lot to them there. You know, like I said, I don't know anything about it, but just from the pictures that I saw, you know, there's a lot of cars in there. It's like that history means so much. Like, and no, you cannot replace that at all. Like I mentioned earlier, you know, God forbid something happens to the Richard Petty Museum. The cars that are in there and the history that's attached to them, and you absolutely cannot replace that. So I've always hated when people say that. Now, I am sure they had hella insurance money. So as far as being able to invest in the future, you know, and starting new with everything, like obviously they will hopefully be able to make, you know, big strides in that direction. So I mean, that's definitely a silver lining. But Wayne says everyone's under 100 ping. Hell yeah. Except for Wayne, who is currently all over the place. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Wayne's deal there. That's crazy. All right, let's switch back over to our actual like race cameras for this one. So I can stop flying the drone for a minute. Kofi's in here. If y'all hang on, we gotta do something real quick here. Oh, did it do the... I don't know if that just did like a bot thing or if it did an actual... If it did a shout out thing the way it's supposed to be. But either way, there should be a link at the top of your chat right now. If not, you figured out there's lots of links to click. If you're not following Tofi yet, y'all have got to follow Tofi, because I know she has been working her ass off on stream stuff for the past like 2-3 weeks. Like, she is getting geared back up to get back in the saddle with the streaming. So you have got to follow and get ready for that shit, man. Because you know she's always in there playing games with Charlie and stuff like that. If you're not following Charlie, y'all need to be following Charlie too. But I'm pretty sure if you're here, you're probably already following Charlie. Same thing with Akuza. If you're not following Akuza, you got to follow him. Follow our man Keto. Follow everybody. Damn it. Just click on somebody's name in the chat, just hit follow. Wayne doesn't even stream. Follow him. Malte doesn't stream. Follow him. Click on everybody and follow him, man. But you know, if you follow Akuza and you follow me and then we're playing Forza or something like that and we're racing, you can get multiple perspectives on the same race. It's the same thing with Tofi, her and Charlie and Yogi, and they're all playing games together. You can follow all of them and see everybody's different perspectives. Tofi, your car looks badass. Are you going to jump in the server? We got tag Tofi as a driver. Wayne makes some good shit. And you check out his machine right here. Speaking of Charlie, Charlie must be home. Right here. Teddy out there making some noise. Gotta post pictures, Tofi. Oh yeah, I made Charlie's cars. If I wasn't so busy, I'd be happy to make a Tofi car. I've just been so damn wrapped up doing all my stuff. Next week, I might be able to. I haven't sat down and actually like built out the car livery in quite a while. That was a long ass time ago. Man, DJ in here, haven't seen him in a minute. Rocking the BMW. DJ, if you're going to run any of our events this year, make sure you drop that sign up in there in the Discord. It's a lot simpler process this year. A couple screenshots and some info posted in there, and I just drop it in my database straight out. But then once it's in there, it's in there. I'm not worried about changes and updates and everything like that. If you ever change your livery or update your car or something like that, just drop a new screenshot, mark it as updated, and I'll see it and I'll add it. So we'll see how my how my phone does with this Android update here. It's fine. It's restarting now. EJ and Filthy putting a hell of a run in here so far. Is he gonna get that cone on the inside? Oh yeah. All the way out to the finish. Good stuff. All right, the phone's back alive here. Let's see what finishing system update, so it's still working on it here somehow. It is lag city, so I'm gonna let it do its thing. This thing is laggy as hell now. I probably need to update all my apps and stuff to go with the new version. If it's going to stay laggy like this, I'm going to be pissed. Alright, so everything's updating. Filthy and Temple have been getting some hell of runs in today, man. What I'm trying to figure out is why has a Tofi not appeared in the server yet? Tofi's got the ride. I've seen it. I'm gonna need to add some return home cameras real quick. Let me see about doing that. Let's see what all we've got here. This one's got to go. This one doesn't even really get used. This one doesn't really get used anymore. All right, so here is our starting line. That one's perfect. These other ones are perfect. All of these are good all the way through. So now we just need to add the returning home cameras. So one of which is going to be here. One of which will be here. One will be here. Like this, because they'll be headed down this path. The staging is back here for the actual events. All right, so that should handle all of those views. So let's see how that looks on the return path back to the start. Wayne, if you could actually drive back around at the end of this one, I'd appreciate you. Wheel to wheel in the chase here. Malte does get that first bonus cone. Tight on the transition in that long sweeping turn. Why did it switch to that camera? That's about the most useless there's a bug has been introduced somewhere with the cameras, because it's not possible that that camera was closer than the one that I have literally right next to the cars. Back to the drawing board. Yeah, like, it is literally not possible that this camera is closer in position to those cars. We'll bring this one. We'll bring this one here. right, that should smooth that out a little bit. All right, Wayne, if you can drive this one back for me too, bud. All right, so that's good right there. Catches them on the way around. Should switch here. Yep, that looks solid. Slow roll back around here. Head back up the straightaway of the main track. Should switch to that camera as they drive by. Perfect. Should switch to this one. Perfect. Next one should be from there. That's fine. The next one from the start. This one should be through the fence. That's fine. And then, yep, that will work just fine for the actual event. Sweet. So we got that all squared away. So first and second event cameras are done. Isley says the LFA is holding on pretty solid. We'll check it out here in a second. I love how the little spam account that was here earlier hung out for like an hour. Like, I'm assuming they just pulled up a bunch of different streams, but like the fact that because usually they like get in the stream, they follow, and then they send a message like, hey, we'll give you fake viewers and shit for like $50, and then you ban them. But they were like around, like they followed and then stayed for like an hour before they sent their little message. Maybe they forgot to. Solid run out of Tempa and Malte here. Clean all the way through the finish. Hell yeah. Rocket's rocking the Mustang. Here's Isley's LFA machine. See what it'll do. Gonna have Malte and Chase here. Oh, I think a little bit of lag, yeah, because it's kind of blipping around a little bit. I think there's a little bit of lag there. Got our Rocket Bunny man on the lead here with Malte in the chase. A little over rotation, able to hold on to it though and keep it on course. Malte was able to adjust and stick with him. Fender to fender here as they head into the sweeping right-hander. Wicked close on that transition there. Matching the angle. Rocket's able to pick up the bonus cone and through the finish they go. That was a solid run there. I don't know what the hell this little Motorola thing is that's sticking on the side of my damn screen now, but this shit has got to go. Alright, got all my apps updated. The phone seems happier and everything now. I'm going to restart it one time. Okay, so holding the power button does not let you restart the phone anymore? What the fuck is going on? You've got to pull down the status bar thing for that now? I mean, that's fine, but it's just... Android hasn't worked that way since the beginning. And now y'all decide to change it? I don't mind this, like, status screen, though. It's not bad looking. Alright, restart the phone. I love that shot coming through the finish line or whatever. That's pretty sweet looking. And this one too. Malte on the lead this time with Wayne on the chase. We'll see if his ping is stabilized any. Guys are matching front wheel to front wheel through the first turn. Swinging it wide around the outside. That camera angle is not great for seeing that cone. I don't think he got it. Definitely a perfect shot of the second cone. I thought I had a camera back behind that cone there. We'll see Wayne on the lead here with DJ, see what it looks like. Oh. You can definitely see it, and if not, you'll be able to look for it on the replay. And as I said, the votes, the bonus votes are not added to the run until the Twitch vote itself is over. So when we're watching the replays, I can go back, I can kind of review and make sure, oh, did he get the cone? Did he not get the cone? We can look at the tire tracks and stuff like that. And I can get word from race control if I need it as well from their perspective watching it live. So we'll be sure to have all of that covered. Theory and Rocket getting the run in here. Wayne on the lead for DJ, looking good through the last couple turns. Little monster truck action here on the way back to the... Miss Charlie's home.
How much do you love me?
Pretty decent amount. Why? Oh, you brought me food.
I did.
Oh, hell yeah.
And they're deep pickled.
Look at you. Well, Charlie brought me dinner. I was going to have to stop streaming here in a little while to cook dinner. Well, thank you so much. I love you. Got some cheeseburger action going on over here. That's good stuff right there. Now, one thing I do want to test here, maybe in a little while if you guys are up for it, we can maybe have Wayne and Malte, not right now, because I'm eating, but after I'm done eating, if Wayne and Malte could do like a mock bracket run. Now, like I said, I don't have the bonus cone stuff hooked up yet on my side. I'm going to do that after stream's over. That's my game plan for tonight. But if these guys can do that, we can test out the new replays and make sure the voting is working properly and everything is doing what it's supposed to do. And then you guys can get a little sneak peek of the new setup for this year. All right, or Theory and Malte can do it then, Wayne. Hi, Mr. 500 ping. I'm not trying to, you know. Whoever has the most comfortable ping that wants to do it. You are not. I'm calling your internet service provider myself as soon as we get off stream, and we're going to make sure that's taken care of. I'm going to tell them they need to have some respect for the two-time Slidestyle champion. They are going to get their shit together. And not only that, they are going to sponsor your car. And they are going to send you free food to make up for this horrendous oversight on their part. Is that what it is, Wayne? Your ISP, they're PWX fans, and they're trying to fuck you over. P-Dub sabotage. He's using his connects. He's sabotaging Wayne all the way through. Sunday morning, Wayne's toilet is going to back up and flood his whole house. He's going to have 10,000 pop-ups for hot singles in his area. He'll look out the window and there will be 0 hot singles in the area. It'll say hot singles in your area. You'll look outside and it's just cardboard cutouts of P-Dub just everywhere. See, we got to be careful because some people are going to start cheating when it comes to Slidestyle. See, I think Malte is going to set up an OnlyFans account. And instead of paying money for it, what you do is you go to Slidestyle and you vote for Malte, and then you get access to the OnlyFans. And he's going to be farming votes like a mother. He ran off the track. He ran off track and he's going, damn, that's a good idea. Alex says feet finder. Dude, honestly though, what would actually be really, really funny is like drift drivers and GT3 drivers and stuff like that, like guys that do like touring car racing and everything like that, and like rallycross stuff. Those guys should make accounts on Feet Finder and post videos of the foot cams that are in their cars. Like, that would be funny as shit for people that are like scrolling through on there looking for, you know, girls' feet or whatever. I don't know. Or guys' feet. I don't know, man. It's not my thing. Looking for people's feet. But then they come across that and they're like, damn, these guys can drive. Oh, or like people tap dancing. Whole like tap dancing groups should be posting their shit on Feet Finder. And like ballet, you know how they do that shit? They can get up on their toes. All right, I'm almost done eating and we can do this practice run. Make sure everything works like it's supposed to here. I'm definitely waiting on the day when we have a Slidestyle event and suddenly we have like 4,000 viewers, and I'm just like freaking out because I'm like, holy shit, finally we have like an audience we deserve to like show these guys driving. And the first vote is going to come around and it's going to be the usual like maybe 30, 40 people that vote for the first run. And then like the second run is going to come, and then it's going to be like PWX versus Skull, and PWX is going to suddenly have 3,987 votes. It's like, hey, wait a goddamn minute. honestly, Malte, to me, that's the fun part. Because, like, remember how I was talking about earlier, the entire idea is like having an alternative that's out there. It's like, you might suck at driving in those events, but like within the rules of Slidestyle and the specs of these cars and like the spirit of our competition, like, you're a fucking monster, dude. Like, it's crazy how guys can go from probably being super successful in other stuff. Like, you could bring in like a fucking VDS champion and have him run Slidestyle, and he probably wouldn't even be able to qualify for the shit. You know? Well, they could probably qualify because it's a solo run, but I mean, I'm almost certain they would get voted out. Because it's just a totally different beast as far as the car setup and the driving style. And I mean, imagine they get paired up against Wayne in the first round. They're used to drift events that work the way that they work, but what they get is this. Just Wayne humping the shit out of the side of their car all the way. They're not gonna know what the fuck to do with that. But you guys are so, y'all don't even think about it. Wayne and PWX and Waifu like grinding all up the side of your cars and everything like that, and y'all just roll right in and it doesn't mean a damn thing to y'all. Because that's like a level of car control that those guys aren't going to have. I think Malte's game crashed. That's a level of car controls that those guys aren't going to have because it's not something they practice. Is maintaining their angle and controlling the attitude of the car while somebody is literally attached to the side of you. Like, that's not something that they practice or something that they do. I mean, the guys that just have the natural driving talent, they just have it. You know, you can't take that away. But it's just different, you know? And like, they're similar enough that some things carry over, but they're different enough to where the skill level is different. So it's like an Australian football player going to play rugby. There are skills there that carry over, but you could be an all-star AFL player and go to play like rugby in England or something like that and just get absolutely fucked up. Even though they're, like I said, similar enough that things carry over, but it just doesn't work. And I feel like a VDS type of event or something like that, other comps in Car X versus Slidestyle, it's the same thing. Is you could bring in somebody that's just like a freaking multi-time champion in another event and have them build a car and whatever and do Slidestyle. And I mean, just one or two practices and go into the first event, I would be willing to bet that they would not make it out of the first round if they qualified. Now, it doesn't help the popularity contest aspect of things, but that doesn't always necessarily mean anything either, because that very first event that PWX showed up, and I think he maybe was at one practice before it, and then came out and just blew the fucking doors off everybody in that first qualifying run. I mean, that was 2 years ago. I still remember that shit. Like, so it's not always, I mean, people vote for their favorites, but when somebody comes in and shows out, they get the votes. I wish more people did it. I mean, I'm not going to get into it right now, but that's kind of another one of the things that I was pretty upset about with the other, drift series that I was helping out previously last year. Part of the whole thing was that I was helping them out with their streaming stuff, their broadcast package. I was helping with that in exchange for them kind of, hyping our stuff because we weren't competing against each other. We were so different and we ran on different days. So it was like, hey, you know, run our event this week, next week on, because we were Fridays then, on Friday, go run Slidestyle. That never happened. Like, we had the potential of having so many, like, so many more drivers. Oh, is he going to land it? Yeah, hell yeah, Theory. Well, I also think that the skill carryover aspect of what I'm talking about is kind of also, it's not a two-way street either. Because I think, not that I'm saying we're so much better than everybody else or anything like that, but like, I think that the precision driving, you know, that level of skill that's going to come from other events and stuff, that skill that would come over doesn't necessarily mean it's going to help you in Slidestyle. But like for the Slidestyle guys, the guys that are used to running these high horsepower, high grip tires with somebody climbing all over the side of your car during the whole run, if you can withstand that pressure during a run, you know, it should feel so easy in comparison to having somebody going out of their way to not run into the side of you. And I mean, obviously then the difference is going to be, you know, hitting your zones and everything like that. But for us, without the zones, you have to try to find a way to impress an audience and try to get votes without zones. Like, you have to be able to make those wide sweeping turns and hold angle for long periods of time and, you know, yada, yada, yada. Y'all get the picture. Like, so I feel like a lot of the skills from Slidestyle would carry into other events that other event skills don't necessarily carry into Slidestyle. You know what I'm saying? AP, keep in mind, my friend, the actual event, I don't know if you're talking about the actual events or just practice, but the actual events are at 2 p.m. my time on Sunday, so you can check in the Discord to see in your local time. But that should be, what does that work out to for you? Wayne, isn't that like 7 or 8 o'clock on Sunday? I didn't mean for you to stop the run that you were in. That's 10? Okay, well, that's a hell of a lot better than what we were doing, that's for sure. All right. After this run for Wayne here, we'll get him to line up with Malte, and we'll see about giving this a little testaroo here. Let me clear my replays and make sure that's all doing what it's supposed to be doing. Hit rage. Didn't this game crash a little while ago? Well, where's Theory at? He said couldn't handle it. AP, my man, look at the top left of the screen. Come on, son. Work with me here, buddy. Work with me. Big old blue letters, you know, I'm trying to help you out. He did say it's late and he's tired. I'm just, you know. Nah, this is practice. We're rocking it out on Sunday. Gonna be the first event for this season. All right, did we end up getting... if you're signed up for Slidestyle, like if you're marked as a driver in the Discord server, you can join in for sure. So you want to build out a car real quick and sign up, you could definitely jump in and slide with these guys. All right, so hang on. Before y'all go, make sure everything is all set. All right, I think I'm good for my replays. All right, so y'all have at it, and then everybody make sure you kind of clear the way when they come back so they can go right into their next run. All right, so we got Wayne on the lead for the first one. Oh, and Wayne, do me a favor and don't reset at the end of this one. Just drive it back. Clean stuff. All right, gonna hit my replay right on the finish line. Boom. All right, that should be the first replay. See, I hate that I don't get to see it. I need to figure that out because I need to make sure it tagged it. Because if it doesn't, I'm fucked. All right, so they'll loop back around. We'll switch over to Malte's car. He'll be in the lead. All right, and I'm good whenever y'all are ready. All right, then everybody that's watching along with us here, we're gonna do it just like it's a vote. So it should pop up in the chat, so you guys vote on who you think's better. We'll have the replay. Obviously, this is just for fun, but we're, just to test and make sure everything is doing what it's supposed to do. Oh, I put my mouse on the screen for the replay. All right, here we go. Second replay. Let's hope it tags. All right, here we go. The vote is going to come at you in the chat, so everybody take a look, and let's just hope all of this works. All right, we've got a vote. It's going over to the replay. We've got both replays. They're synced up. Fuck yeah, dude. And it says practice, but look, I can make it say, there we go, breakout round. There we go. We've got the synced up replays. Did y'all ever think you were going to see this shit in Slidestyle? All right, the votes are not coming up. Obviously, they're supposed to be there, and the little icons are blinking. I don't know why that is. So I need to figure out why the votes are not coming up. I should be able to look while it's still going on. See if I get an error message or something. I have got to get a different keyboard. This one's so shit. I've got no error message. The vote's just not coming up. So I need to, that's something I'll have to test on tonight. I am getting the votes. Y'all have Malte up 5-1 right now. I see it on Twitch and on my dashboard side of things. I don't know why those little graphics, why the little Nissan branding or whatever is blinking. Like, I guess that's when the vote updates are coming through. Now, let's see what it does when the vote ends. I haven't tagged him yet, Malte. I'll do that. All right, so that ends. It doesn't show the votes. They are listed here on my side. It does. It sets Malte as the winner, as it should, so that's all good. So everything is working. It's just not showing it on the screen, but the replays are synced up and looking good. All right, well, what's everybody? Give me the opinions outside of the fact that the vote numbers don't show up. Obviously, you can see where they're supposed to. On the right side of the, Wayne and Malte's name. Obviously, the votes would show up over there. I had them working in testing, so I need to figure out what's going on with them right now. But otherwise, what do y'all think about the replay setup and everything like that? Looking good, sounding good, everything doing what it's supposed to be doing? Then, of course, we swing back to our main view here after it's over. We get our little graphic, and then boom, we're right back in. and I can clear my replays. And now I can see when they clear. All right, so I've got to get Alex P's stuff set up real quick. If he did the, Did you do a sign up, or are you already marked as a driver? AP. I'm not seeing. Oh, well, the sign up is for the whole year. The sign up is just once you put your sign up in, that I can mark you as a driver, whatever. And then if you change your car, you change your livery or something like that, you just make another post. And you can mark it as an update. And then I know to just change your existing stuff in my system. Like you saw when I did the replays with like Wayne and Malte's name, where it shows what car they're driving and their kind of color scheme or whatever is on the numbers, that type of stuff. That's all it's for. And for me to do all the scoring and everything in my program. But yeah, if you don't mind doing that real quick, just drop in the quick screenshot or two in there with your info and stuff like everybody else's, and then I can use that to tag you as a driver. All right, Tempa, great runs all night, man. Good stuff. I can't wait for Sunday, dude. You're going to kill it. Everybody that's been making runs, man, like I haven't been watching anybody and thinking, ooh, this guy is going to have a tough time. Like everybody has been throwing down competitive runs all night long. Sunday is going to be so sick, man. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to go back and watch the VOD and check out the replays to make sure the volume level and everything is doing what I want it to do. But I'm really happy with how well it's synced up and does what it needs to. I'm going to have to grab a different keyboard, that's for sure. I'm using a shitty old like Lenovo wireless keyboard right now, and it's not good. Like the connection in it is not good. So sometimes I'll press a key and it'll send it like 12 times, like I pressed and held the key even though I didn't. And then sometimes it just won't register key presses at all. So I'm going to go get me a wired. HyperX has like a keyboard. It's usually like, you can get it for like $30 usually. It's not mechanical, but it looks like one. You know, it's got the keycaps and everything. It looks like a mechanical keyboard. But that's what Charlie uses. That's what I use at the racetrack. Just because it's so rock solid for what it is. No, Alex. It's the other way around. You can do anything with the car as long as it's within vanilla CarX. Because remember, this competition and everything is open to everybody on consoles and all as well. So no custom. You can't do Kino engine swaps. No Kino transmissions. No Kino body parts. None of that stuff. It's all vanilla game modifications. But the only thing we ask for is that you have the front bumper attached to the car. Because some of them, like even though like Malte's running a car right here, I think, is that Malte or Wayne? I don't know who the fuck, because it doesn't have their names over top. I think that's Wayne. Whoever the fuck it is, because these guys run each other's shit because they share each other's liveries. But like you could see, like with the front bumper off the car, the hitbox for the front end of the car is as if there was a bumper on it still. So even though it has the bash bar, it probably lines up just fine. Not all of the cars have the same front hitbox with the front bumper off, because we've tested it before. So that's why we have that rule in place. But otherwise, as long as you can do it in the vanilla game with no mods, you are free to do whatever the hell you want as far as body kit and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's all about, being inclusive to our console friends and everything like that. And I also don't have the mod that's, like the 1,000 vinyls mod or whatever. I don't have that either because I want, you know, the same vanilla game experience that our console players have as far as all of that stuff goes. So it definitely doesn't, Wayne, because we tested that. Now I don't know if it's on every single car, but on like the 10 cars, because me, DKRC, and it might have been Theory, somebody else, we spent like a while fucking with that one day. I think we actually did it here on Red Ring or whatever. We would run the car into the concrete wall that's like in the middle of the track, and we would take the drone camera and like go straight up over top of it and look down at it. But the front bumpers, if you took the front bumper off, the hitbox would like line up with where the front bumper would have been. But if you take the rear bumper off, like even with the rear bumper on or off, usually the like top of the trunk pretty closely lines up with it on most cars. Well, that's the other thing too. Yeah, is the lead driver. I wish I could do the pinned messages thing still or whatever, so I could post this message from Wayne. So I'll read it straight out for anybody that's just listening along. Wayne said, "I find it more annoying to chase a no rear bumper driver," and he says, "For say you're chasing someone and hit the lead, is that still on you regardless?" So he's saying you can get kind of dirty with no rear bumper or whatever from the lead position. So here's my outlook on that whole deal. The way that we have our rules set up and how this has evolved over the past 2 years and how it works, the lead car has the prerogative to do literally whatever the hell they want to do within the realm of the fact that they want people to vote for them. So obviously you can't just not drift. Like if you just run a racing line on the course, people are not going to vote for that. So a majority of the people that are watching the events are drifting people. They're drifting fans, or they're like my mom, for example, not a drifting fan, but she is a Slidestyle fan, probably the biggest Slidestyle fan. So she's got an understanding of what's going on. So if you go outside of the realm of what is expected as a lead driver, the penalty is going to come in the form of you not getting voted on to the next round. So from that standpoint, the lead car is free to do whatever the hell they want to do. They can chop the corners off. They can drive like a complete dickhead if they want to, because I'm leaving that up to our viewers as judges to decide if they want that type of behavior to be part of Slidestyle. I can pretty much guess that they're going to say no, but I leave that up to the end viewer. So from the chase driver's perspective, because you're right, that could be shitty. We did it last year on the parking deck one, is we had people that were driving shitty from the lead position. It is up to the chase driver to do their best to anticipate those types of moves and prepare accordingly and put together the best chase run that they can. We tried to defend against that a little bit this year with the bonus cones. Obviously, we don't do zones or anything like that, but to offer a carrot on a stick out there to say, hey, you can get some extra votes if you kind of head in these directions on the course. And it gives me something to talk about on commentary. But that's kind of the angle of the whole thing. So the onus is on the chase driver to not make enough contact with the lead driver to knock them off of their line. Now, also, if the lead driver swings out way wide and the chase driver is, on their door, they're in the pocket, they're where they're supposed to be, and the lead driver just erratically changes direction in an unexpected way and knocks the chase driver off their line, that's still a penalty against the lead driver because you knocked the other driver off of their line. Each car needs to be able to maintain momentum in the direction that they're going at all times. So that's basically my entire outlook on the idea of contact penalties and the guys running against each other and everything. And that's also from, you know, my perspective as a slide style guy and not a I don't know shit about drifting. Y'all know that. But for those that are, you know, for those that are relatively new here, in the grand scheme of things, I don't know a damn thing about drifting. I'm a short track stock car guy. I don't know shit about it. So like, that's my like slide style only perspective on how we do it, if that makes sense. And that's also the most fair way to call it across every run. So like, I basically set that precedent of this is how this works, and then that applies to every run, always, all the time. So that way it's not an issue of saying, oh well, something isn't fair, because it's the same for everybody. It's kind of my way of looking at it, you know what I'm saying? All right, AP says he signed up so I can get him marked as a driver. All right, you should be all hooked up, AP. If you want to check out the practice channel, and you'll see, and we are on the European service with this one, and honestly, they've been so damn stable. What do y'all think about running the events on this, on the European service? Malte and Wayne, y'all are not allowed to answer that question. I know y'all's thoughts. And it seems we have a pretty solid number of drivers that were, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, we have 8 drivers already signed up for this year out of the probably 30 that I've got here. I mean, almost a third of them are in Europe. And if the majority of the ones not in Europe are on the East Coast, you know, of the US, that puts us at, what is my ping right now? 67. I mean, everybody that's in the server right now is below 100. And see, now I'm gonna get this shit from Wayne where he's gonna be like, I've been telling you for 2 years, motherfucker. One of these days, Wayne is gonna get tired of my ass. You know what needs to happen is if Wayne gets tired of me, he needs to just start streaming. Be like, I can do this shit better than Alex can do it. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, why don't you move in with Malte? He said we're moving in together soon. Adopting a bit, hell yeah. Can you imagine that shit though? Adopt a baby and y'all have that bitch on a simulator like 4 days later. Like, this is an infant that is like still like bottle feeding and everything, and y'all have got a little baby steering wheel and pedals hooked up, and the little baby's got a helmet on and shit, and y'all are like, all right, this is the gas pedal. Start training them brand new. He says Malte's got a 30 horsepower BMW and I'm unemployed. Y'all finally got some money together and he spends it on a bike. Unbelievable. No respect for the partner in a relationship. I wonder if Tesla is ever going to actually like make a bike. I mean, obviously that's not their core business by any means, but like I feel like a vast majority of what they do is their battery tech. Because it's not like they're revolutionizing the world of cars. Like, they didn't invent the electric car. Like, that's been a thing. Like, that's not a hard thing to do. I'm not saying that like I could manufacture thousands of cars, but I'm just saying from a technical standpoint, if you have the right equipment, it's not the end of the world to make an electric car. But their whole thing is the battery efficiency and the lightweight and the more inexpensive materials to be able to make those batteries. So I definitely don't see why something like an electric bike like that wouldn't be in their wheelhouse in the like in 10 years or something like that. Cruise in the server. Rocket and Wayne gonna go at it here. Rocket gonna be on the lead. He says he still has to pedal the ship. We gotta charge the battery up somehow. You know, I don't know why this just jumped into my head, but I've got a capture card at the racetrack for our wireless camera, so that I can have an extra input because I've only got 4 SDI inputs or 3 SDI inputs on my streaming computer there. So basically do HDMI to a capture card, and then it's just the computer picks it up like a webcam essentially for our wireless camera. But I could plug that damn capture card into my laptop and use the wireless camera as a camera, and I could stream from the racetrack on Friday. For a little while. Hey, you cleared the fence. But that'd be kind of cool. I could like give you all a tour of all of our shit. And show like how I do what I do at the racetrack, and show y'all the racetrack like in person, or at least not in person, but like a live shot of the track instead of just through iRacing. All right, Cruz, you're gonna be my camera for a little while if you don't mind. I don't know if he's in voice chat or not, but he just got here, so I imagine he'll keep running for a while. But Cruz is gonna be the camera for a little bit. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real fast. Waifu is here, hell yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Go to the bathroom. All right. Thank you, Cruz, for being our TV while I was gone. We'll leave it on here for a while. See what him and Wayne have got going here. Wayne gonna be on the lead this time around. Reverse entry there. Going for it. There's a tire come flying through the air. I thought Cruz was going to jump over Wayne right there. That would have been badass. Who's got the green machine? Is this AP's ride? Oh, Bama with the sub, bro. That's so awesome. What's up, man? Oh, I sent the bits too. You didn't have to do that. Sorry, there's no fanfare on the screen for you right now. We've got our Slidestyle stuff. The visuals of our Slidestyle setup is now how I'm going to do practice. So, like, we can pull up, you know, our stuff like this, the car specs, the look at this. We can pull up the calendar. We can pull up all of our stuff. So we've got our whole Slidestyle graphics package, but of course that does not come with alerts and stuff for Twitch, because all of my Twitch integration there is for the voting and all of that stuff. But man, thank you so much. 22 months on the sub, 200 bits. You're too nice, man. I've been saying all night long, these guys supporting what we're doing, subscribing to the channel and everything like that is what makes Slidestyle possible at all. Is like, we wouldn't be doing anything that we're doing at all if it wasn't for these guys' support for all these years, and I appreciate it so much. Bama, how have you been, man? Waifu says, how many people are signed up so far? I think three or four have been, or just three, I think, have been added tonight. So what I've got plus 3. So let me count real quick, because I've got 10, 14, 15, 16. So we've got like 32 right now. Now, of course, that's signed up for the whole year. Some of those people can't run the first event or whatever, but in the roster of drivers, I have 32 at the moment. All right, so Wayne, that's a good point, because he is right. 36 drivers is the cap for qualifying, just to keep the event running in a timely manner and everything like that. And he says, what do we do if 40 show up? Which is a damn good question to ask. I believe the most fair way to do it would be I want to say the most fair way to do it would be based off who signed up first, because we can't have somebody sign up the day before and then join in and bump somebody. I'd say if we say it's like first come, first serve. So if somebody signs up, like they find out about Slidestyle yesterday and sign up the day before, and then they're there, like as much as I appreciate them being there, I don't want that to bump somebody like Cruz, for example, who's on the screen right now. I wouldn't want Cruz to get there right before the event's supposed to start, and he's there on time, just, you know, later than other people, and he gets bumped from being able to qualify because of somebody that showed up yesterday. Like, that wouldn't be cool. So... yeah, I wish I could do that, considering how all my stuff is programmed. I wish I could do literally anything else, but our stuff is so... It's such an odd setup. And plus, we're limited to the 16 in the server anyway. That's how we came to the number of 12, because it was 16 plus 3. Or, sorry, 12 plus 3 open slots, and then we had 1 extra, but... I mean, if we end up with like 37, it would not be the end of the world to qualify 37, 30, 38, you know, over 36 people. Like, if it's 2 or more, that's not a big deal. But if, like, by some miracle 45 people show up, we can't qualify that many cars. It would take so fucking long. Because it's a 1.5-minute vote for qualifying. Or I think it's actually 1 minute and 20 seconds. But either way, it's a 1.5-minute vote. A qualifying run takes, you know, with me introducing the driver, talking, and then making the run, we'll say 1 minute in all in total. So we're 2.5 minutes per call. So let's do, I mean... So let me pull this up. So 2.5 times 36. That's 90 minutes. I mean, that's an hour and a half of just qualifying for 36. So I think that's why we capped it at that, is that's enough qualifying, you know? So like, if you add 5-10 minutes to that, it's not the end of the world, but any more than that is quite a stretch. I mean, obviously there would have to be priority as well, because, like, I mean, I would say past champions, but that's only one person, and obviously Wayne is running the event, plus he's the tech official anyway, so, you know, Wayne's in, that's not a problem. But, like past event winners, maybe? Or at least past season winners. So, like, Cruz got one, Malte Theory, I think PWX got one, so, I mean, like, guys that have won... I mean, and you've got guys that have been, like, consistently in the points. So, like, Skull, obviously, we wouldn't want him. So it's actually really hard. Because I don't want to just have all the same old people and not let new people join in. Obviously, I don't want that. But I also don't want people that have worked really hard for a really long time to be a part of the Slidestyle series as it is. Like, I don't want those people to not be able to participate also. We'll just have to see what the vibe is when we get there. If we do end up with that many people, we'll just see how it plays out. Because, like, DK, for example, DK probably just wouldn't run. And I'm not telling him that he would not be allowed to run, but I'm just saying in general, if that were the case, DK would probably just be like, all right, we've got too many people, so I'm not going to run this time. You know, I'll just do race control. Waifu says, make it so that if they're in an S15, they can't participate. You know, I think that's exactly how we're going to do it. So if there's more than 36, no S15s, then we'll have 4 people. Wayne just switched to a 13. He said, I don't need that shit. Watch this. I need to build me a new S13. Or a 240. I wish it was a 240 so that they had like the left-hand drive or whatever instead of right. Just because doing it in first, it still weirds me out in like first-person view with the steering wheel being on the right side of the car. It fucks with me. How the hell did they get like actual images on the car? They must have wrote like a little program or something that looks at an image. Let me switch to the drone cam. That like you feed it an image file. Oh, it's Yoda. You must feed it an image file, and then it just does individual squares as pixels within Kino. And puts them on the car. I'm assuming that's how that works. I don't know, because the level of detail in this is obnoxious. Like, look at the aliasing on the grass right here. I mean, if it's going to get to the point where we can do actual fucking, like, skins. Oh, Malte's got his... Oh, check this shit out. Why did I get relocated? Oh, shit, where'd he go? There we go. Check that shit out, man. I saw that earlier, Wayne. I don't know. It's not loading right now, but that shit's cool as hell. The sixes. So I'm assuming, did you make that or did you get it from somewhere? I'd say it's just barely big enough because it's like the text isn't that small. His text is actually almost the same size as yours, Wayne. It's just his actual banner is fatter. So it makes the text look smaller, but if you look at the fonts, they're like, if I get this far away, his is only slightly smaller than yours. Exactly what I said, Wayne. That is exactly. But yeah, the number font thing is badass. Malte says the banner is also one sticker. So are y'all doing this within the, as like with the Kino layer grouping thing? So basically you can just take that banner and drop it on any car? Hell yeah. Yeah, Bama's exactly right, dude. He says it looks like it come from a Jack Daniels bottle. See, that makes sense, Moss. I need to do that because I already made the like slides. Like I made this OYS on the side of my car. That's a Kino thing, and it looks like shit. I don't like it. I need to fix it a little bit. But I made those, so I made the Slidestyle logo, but it's the old one, so I need to update that. But I need to do the same thing, like with the windshield banner. Yeah. You with all your fancy real life fucking stickers and shit over here. I like the knockoff Car X ones. It reminds me of like Grand Theft Auto. It does take the vinyls like a long time to load now. There we go. So how does that work? Like, how do they do this? So what Akuza was just saying, he said there's a thing for Forza where people put an image through like a plug-in and it recreates it with little dots, like on the car, or tries to. And he says the quality is questionable up close. The quality of this is not questionable. Like, that's a fucking like standard JPEG image just on the car. Like, it's surprisingly good. Because, I mean, if you get to right here, you're seeing it in full quality. Like, so how the hell, how does that fucking work? Because this is skinned like an actual car, like iRacing. Like, this is when people do the custom skins for iRacing or whatever for their cars, like their paint schemes. Like, this is done like that. Like, how the hell does that even work? Like, look at this shit. Yeah, the cat's on the route right here. I mean, you can definitely get down to it and see the individual pixels, but like as soon as you're like right here, like that looks ridiculous. Like, there's Cruise Machine. I still love this car of Theories, man. Look at this shit. He's like upgraded on it some from the last time I saw it too, I think. That's a fucking race car right there, man. Look at that shit. AP is in here. Filthy said he's going to do 2 more runs with Cruz and he's going to head out. I'm gonna watch these guys right here. Lag City all of a sudden. I wish they'd fix this engine sound bug too. Where the non-supercharged V8 or whatever just sounds like a, like even though you got it like 8,000 RPM to other people in multiplayer, it sounds like it's going like 3,000 RPM. I wish they'd fix that. Because like these 2 cars are screaming, but then somebody with that motor in comes by and they're just like glug 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 glug. So AP, we don't share the preset file with like the items and stuff like that. All of them are purely cosmetic, with exception of the cones. And since our console friends can't see the cones, we don't share that basically to anybody. So the idea is that they are right next to like fairly obvious landmarks. So like this one, you see the little triangle that's made up of the lines on the track. So if you're somewhere close to that, you're going to hit the cone. And then same thing over here for this one. It's up against the red part right in the middle of the curb. So like, as long as you're in the ballpark of those, you are most likely going to hit the cone. And as always, they are not required. It is only a bonus cone. It's only worth one vote to the, well, one vote apiece to the lead car. But since our console players can't see it, we're not going to let anybody have them. But the graphics for the lines that just show like the path generally for it are in, it's in, I believe it's called, is it schedule? What's that channel called? Let me go look. Yep, it's under schedule, and the whole thing is in there. The dates on the date on the first one is still wrong, but you can look and see the course and where the bonus cones are as accurately as I could get them. They're not necessarily exactly perfect, but they're not far off. Yeah, exactly. Bama said it sounds like he's in 7th gear at all times. Like, it's just like it's struggling, but you know it's like, I mean, look at the rear wheel speed. I mean, he's like ripping right now. And you hear Theory's car is screaming, trying to keep up with it. So, like, you know it's fucking getting it. So I hope they fix that. It's better than that old sound bug where the cars would just stop making sound at all. Like, they would just suddenly go silent. Surdy, what's going on? He says you clutch kick it, sometimes it'll actually get to like 10K and then goes back to where it was. That's weird as shit. Yeah, they've got to figure that one out. Sir, he said he just popped in to see what everybody's doing. Oh yeah, like the reverse entries down here in this corner down here. Yeah. Waifu says they're going to be face cam this season, not for the Slidestyle stuff, because I'm using my exact like streaming, like the OBS setup for the actual events is what I use for practice now. So we'll be able to do. I haven't coded a lot of it yet, but I want to be able to do practice replays So just like individual replays, because like right now it looks like this for like qualifying or whatever. So it would say, you know, whoever driver, and then it defaults to last chance qualifier. So basically, if there's a vote going on, it shows the vote. If there's not a vote going on, it says last chance, because that's the only time that there is a replay shown for qualifying and there's not a vote is during the last chance runs. But yeah, like the entire setup is what I'm using for practice this year. So I'm not even gonna worry about hooking up the face cam and all that kind of stuff. But Fight Star is gonna be coming back hopefully on Monday. Because after all the craziness from this weekend, the first race at South Boston, the first Slidestyle event of the year, hopefully on Monday we can just chill and have a fun wrestling stream and everything. So I'll be back on there. And I will probably stream just a regular game or something at some point this coming week. I'm not sure what yet. I'm not going to be doing a lot of that this year in general. I'm mostly going to be doing just the event type stuff. So Slidestyle, Fight Star, and if I can get the iRacing stuff working. But I'll do a little bit of gaming here and there. Probably some Counter-Strike, honestly. Because I do want to keep doing that, where we get everybody together and play our 3v3s or whatever, play our wingman maps with CS. I do want to keep doing that because that's way too much fucking fun. I would love to have 3v3s that I could spectate or whatever and run my HUD graphics and all that shit and commentate it. That would be fun as hell. I would actually want to create a HUD specifically for 3v3s because mine is made for like 5v5 comp games with the radar and everything like that. But for 3v3s, especially on the small wingman maps, you don't need a radar. Like with the way that visually works out, you really don't need a radar at all. You just need like the scoreboard at the top and then like the 3 players from each team kind of on the bottom of either side, like how Blast does their HUD. And then the block in the center for whose screen you're currently viewing. They haven't given me the moving cameras back yet, which I don't know if they're ever going to at this point. So I mean, it'll just be static shots for third-person shit, and which those do work. They did update that, so you can kick to static shots. Well, what's up, says, can I join in? Well, we're actually, or at least as far as I am concerned, I'm about to get off of here for tonight. I've got a lot of work still left to do to get ready for this Sunday's event. Speaking of which, we're going to get the calendar back up on the screen here. But yeah, I've got a lot left to do to get ready for our first event this Sunday. And we just figured out earlier that something's funky with the bracket voting, so I've got to figure that out because we're definitely going to need to have that working right. Speaking of which, it's this. So it does show the votes here, so that's good. So yeah, I just got to figure out why that wasn't working. But like little stuff like that, I've got to make sure the bonus cone votes and everything like that are working and everything's good to go. And then I'm on to working for my actual racing stuff this year. Scorch is here right before we're getting ready to get off. But here, let's stick our camera over here up in space for a minute, overlooking the track here. Here, we'll stick it like that. There we go, so we can see everything. Sardy said he's headed up out of here. Yep, we're not far behind you. I got the yawns, man, now that I had had some couple cheeseburgers for dinner. That was delicious. But yep, I'm going to get this stuff squared away. So you see the calendar right there on the right side of the screen. If you can't make it this Sunday, the 14th, Red Ring, which you're looking at right now, that map's coming at you on the 21st. That's the following Sunday. We're rocking Sundays at 2 p.m. Eastern time. Of course, you can head on over to the Slidestyle Discord, ! Slidestyle. We'll get you to the link for that. You can see all of our events converted to your local time zone. You can see course maps, our regulations, basically everything involved in Slidestyle is all in that Discord. That's the central hub for everything we've got going on. But I appreciate everybody for hanging out, practicing with us, having a good time tonight. Hopefully everybody is geared up for Sunday. Can't wait. We will try to get the servers open and running before that event, probably 2 or 3 hours before it starts. So we'll all be hanging out, just chilling. So definitely come join us whenever you can if you plan on running that event. But gotta give the shout outs to Bama with the sub and the bits, all the support. Love it. Love it so much. Barney with the sub as well, and also said that he wants to put up an additional $20 to the winner of the event. Whoever comes out on top of the bracket, he wants to sweeten the pot a little bit, add $20 to it, sponsoring the event. Huge shout out to Barney for that. So we're going to get with him. So that's going to be $40 to the winner of round 1 for this year. Keto also with the sub, been supporting us forever. 32 months. 32 months, man. It's craziness. But appreciate these guys for all the support. Appreciate everybody that's been in the server, sliding around, getting some practice runs in, helping us show some of the new drivers how the starting procedure works, what some of the rules are, helping these guys get their sea legs under them as far as Slidestyle goes. So appreciate that. But we are going to be right back here on Sunday. But I do believe that is going to do it for us here for practice this fine Wednesday evening. So we will be back with some Slidestyle action coming at you on Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern time. So if you're going to come drive, definitely come jump in early, come hang out with the boys, get nice and warmed up, and otherwise make sure you are here and voting on these runs. This show does not exist at all without you guys' input. We got no zones, no judges, no limits, man. We need you guys here to keep it all rolling. Definitely not Wayne, because I am going to be scrambling my ass off. He asked if we're going to have a practice stream. I'm also probably not going to get home until like 3 or 4 in the morning that night. Anyway, I will probably be on here an hour or two before, maybe. I already know it's going to be a mad scramble. But either way, that was a ton of fun tonight. Appreciate hanging out with y'all. Sorry we weren't able to have our first practice on Monday because of the CarX servers being all wild, but we will try to get multiple practices in next week for the following event here at Red Ring, which is what we're currently looking at. But Atron Circuit coming at y'all Sunday, 2 p.m. I have been Alex, and Slidestyle has been on your screen, and it will be right back here on Sunday. So be sure to come join us, and until next time, everyone be safe, take it easy, and I will see all of y'all later on.